Good evening, everyone, and welcome back to the Sultans of Shadilay episode 256. On today's episode, why will none of the fucking technology work?
It's because I am here.
Yeah, that'd do it.
You've got like the Midas touch, just inverted, and instead of gold, it turns to Jeets.
I like to
Rumble's
call it
being
a
retarded,
Murphyonic
too.
field. I like to call it a Murphyonic field, actually.
Murphyonic field, I like it.
Damn you, Trim.
Yep. It's one of my many curses that I wish for gifts instead.
I mean, they could be if suddenly you disable like satellites spy on you in space.
I mean, if I could go to India, I could probably cripple the entire fucking scam network. But the problem is, I would have to go to India, and there's no fucking way I'm going to India.
Well,
Have you thought about just like wearing gloves and mailing them to the embassy of India?
It didn't work last time I checked. Sorry.
Ah.
I'm gonna try mailing blood next time, or maybe fecal matter is the right thing to do.
They'll worship
But I have
it.
too much. But I have too much.
That's what they
dignity to
want.
try that. Yeah, I know. I have too much dignity to send that.
stand aside.
Yeah, there you go.
What if we
dear.
crop dust the entire country with hand sanitizer? Do you think it will kill
Oh my
them all?
god, that'd be so fucking beautiful.
Wait. What if we did chemtrails of hand sanitizer over India?
I
the British
am
Empire
for
might
this
return.
idea. Where do I fucking pay?
Well, for the British Empire to return, first we're going to have to do chemtrails over England.
Right.
Hey,
Yeah.
we have to prove that it works.
Oh,
Hey, is
Brian
that a
says
good
it's a
idea for
Sweden
your-
National Day.
As,
So-
Well,
Yeah, well, as Bleach will tell us later, first England needs to be English.
Yes.
On that lovely fucking night, Bleach is here.
Am I?
Yeah,
oh,
possibly.
I am.
And if you've somehow managed to miss the elephant in the room, Trim's back.
Hello.
And by
at this
elephant, I
point,
don't
should
mean
blow my
it's not.
nose.
It's not because he's fat. It's because he's so fucking loud. He came in on his phone earlier before the show, and Dave and our ears are still ringing.
I am Trim, and I grant the gift of tinnitus.
On that note,
Mm.
he probably can't hear me because he's deaf now, but Dave's here.
Morning.
I was expecting you to say what?
What? Yeah, no shit.
Who do we have down in chat today? We have Callum and LGM, and we have Marku. Bleach is down there somewhere, apparently. So Silver,
Yes.
Dave, Primed. I think that's everyone that's in there. So far,
Undoubtedly lurkers.
hello, welcome. We've got
Greetings.
lots and lots of retardation for you today, I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, that's going to be the majority of my segment. Was
Fun.
Twitter,
Gonna be painful.
unfortunately.
Mine's like a shotgun of retardation.
Well, for
I
mine,
make no apologies.
I cherry picked the ever loving shit out of my sources because I just can't be bothered reading literal retard squealing today. Because I imagine you two are going to do enough of that. So I cherry picked
Right.
the fuck out of my sources. My sources include, and I'm not going to bring him up, the Christian Institute, CatholicCulture.org, the Christian Post, and the Star Tribune. Just a little bit cherry picked. Because again, we're going to have enough screeching retards in your segments. Hey. Oh, I've also got a little website called sultansofshadilay.com, which we'll have a look at too. Oh dear. So yes, Trim's back, which is the big. That's about the best thing that's happened this week. Yeah,
Really?
I think
Fuck,
that is the best thing
powerful.
that's happened this week. Fucking hell.
Oh,
I
dear
mean,
God.
I've got good news in Bleachy's world. Apparently, I'm going to be on the receiving end of kittens.
Oh no. You're a victim of the cat distribution system.
Yeah, well,
It's
the
not
woman is,
victim.
and apparently they're staying at my place. So
Ah, so you have new cats. Because
I
that's
will,
how
yes.
that works.
Yep. Yes. Panzer and Mishi. So there we go.
You see?
Wait, Panther and Nishi or Panzer?
Panzer.
Panzer.
Okay. Okay.
Well, same
That's
difference.
kind of a base name, though.
And Mishi is actually Mishi Pishu, which is Ojibwe for underwater panther, which we covered in one of Trim's Art Shack episodes.
Yay!
Woo! Speaking of the art check, he should do some shilling since Trim's back. He can tell you all about his lovely, lovely
Yay!
plans.
My plans is actually I'm going on a fucking vacation on Monday, and I'll be gone Monday, and afterwards I'll hopefully be able to grind some art shackery after that with some of you guys. So expect me to Shanghai any one of you very soonish, kinda.
Yes. And one day, if Trim ever gets some 10 seconds to stand still, Trim and I have talked about another possible project that one day we'll beat him into. But that does legitimately require Trim to have free time. And to be left the fuck
Yeah,
alone
because-
during his free time.
Yeah, and if it involves spiders, no.
But what if they're sexy spiders, Trim?
I mean,
Shelob.
Shelob could make an appearance. He'll draw Shelob
it.
like one of his French girls.
Ooh la la. That's cursed.
No. But remember, Trim, we just chatted about if we can ever find your free time. Turns out you're
Yep.
a dub hand at real paint, too.
Yes, that'd be pretty fucking cool if I can actually do that.
It'll be like Bob Ross, but swearier and more retarded.
Well, I wouldn't say retarded, but definitely swearier. I am a sailor after all.
Yeah. But like I said, that requires poor Trim to have free time and to be left the fuck alone during his free time.
Yes, that is the greatest fucking challenge, isn't it?
Yeah.
You know, I'm gonna be honest, I'm barely fucking cognizant right now. I tried to make something for like a Sultans thing to stay on the train, but I almost fell asleep twice, and I almost lost my station twice.
So
I
Trim's
am
sleepy,
not even on
which is
fumes.
excellent.
I'm not even on. I'm not even on fucking fumes, guys. The fumes went out fucking hours ago.
all that means to me is we're going to have some wild content today, folks.
And by wild content, he means Trim is going to be even more susceptible to our bullshit than normal.
The abuse never ends.
Hey, Trim.
It could be worse.
Why?
We
Have
could
you
be
heard
French.
of an author of the Yankee in King Arthur's Court?
Hey, how do you shove it?
You know, I mean, that probably is our copyright. We should do something ridiculous with that someday.
Not a bad idea.
Yes.
All right.
So,
Let's get into the shilling so we can actually do some shit. So, first things first, we have the subscribe star. Collecting money this week for the extremely expensive treadmill I bought again, still because it's that fucking expensive. And it is helping, folks. I've spent so much time in chairs that even short walks I can feel in me friggin' back. Which is good. It means that it's actually working for the reason I got it.
Right.
So that's a win. If you would like to contribute towards, I don't know what we'd call it, getting my ass on the move, you can do that from as little as $5 a month. At the Amir tier, which will get your name in the credits, get you access to super secret special Discord rooms and roles and shenanigans. Going up to the 0 tier at $15 a month. You can submit written comments that we read live on the show in the long form. And this is where you get to start coming to the monthly gaming hangouts, which are very, very fun. They usually start with a lot of
Very
bullshit,
much racism.
a lot of funny jokes. We talk a lot of shit. We abuse Trim. Then we play some games, in which we also abuse Trim.
You always abuse me. Yeah, you always abuse me.
Good.
And like a beaten dog, I always return.
Yep. It wouldn't be so bad if you didn't wag your tail about the whole damn thing.
The tail. Furry.
You're a furry now? What?
I called you a furry. Mm.
God, is he a suspiciously
Swedish.
rich furry? Well, actually, no. Trim can't be rich.
Oh, that's a Swedish.
Trim can't be a furry. He's not suspiciously rich.
Exactly. Fuck you. I'm poor. Ah. The one time I'm happy for being poor.
He doesn't mean it's not furry. Now,
Yeah.
if you want to prove you're not, if you want to prove you're not a furry, for $30 a month, you can submit a video comment about how you're not a furry. And so far, only Callum has successfully proven he's not a furry. Because he submitted another bloody video
guys.
comment. And Jesus Christ, Callum, if it's like last week's, you might fucking put it in vertical, throw it on YouTube Shorts, and get more fucking views than we do, you son of a bitch. Those fucking model building and painting fuckers would go gangbusters on YouTube Shorts.
Mm-hmm.
They're popular for a reason.
Mm-hmm. What next? Oh, yes. I said all that, and then I forgot to mention there is another video coming. Then, so I should probably look at that. First thing, furry. That's a funny looking tank. Which army was that from, Blake?
I believe that was the Siberian rifle.
Nerd.
Nice.
Oh. Playing Battlemate, there you go.
But
I'm
I
not
thought it was
reading
clan, I
that.
wasn't sure.
I'm not going to read all that. The chat can read that in their own time. I'll jump back so that people can see that though.
The only unfortunate part is that's a clan mech, and clans are fucking retards.
Your clan has some good mechs though, dude.
Fucking
Yeah, they
trim
have
in with
good
his
mechs, but that's the
auti-
only thing they have.
trim in with his
That's the only thing they
autistic,
fucking need.
hyper aggressive battle mech opinions.
Let's put it like this: they don't know what the logistics mean.
Okay, Trim. That's very nice, Trim. Can you tell who doesn't do battle mechs?
Me?
Yeah, oh, you too.
You fucking.
I'm just over here. It's like a really cool, time lapse for a painting.
It was.
Oh, yeah.
Trim's going off on shit. I'm like, hey, look, there's an ad for a grill cleaner.
Oh, neat. Those are pretty handy.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. Sadly, it doesn't seem that the video survived the absolute molesting that Callum needed to do to it to get past Discord's bullshit. So the original video probably looks a lot better than this, but to fit it past Discord's stupid freaking file size limits, I think Callum had to molest with a hammer.
Well done, Gallon.
Yeah. The T-64 is just sitting there and ready. And what we got? I was very confused for a second when this showed. I'm like, based? What does it mean, based? I mean, I'm sure that'd be very helpful in the war against the communists.
Me and Dave singing it. Yeah, okay, yes, that makes sense. And you guys, wait, how's this political?
Yep. On that night, talking about paintings, David and Bleach, why don't you tell us some things about some paintings and some peoples and some stuffs?
Yeah. Our last episode for John Singer Sargent, I felt was a fantastic episode. I would say I encourage you to go watch it, but I think the people who were going to watch it have already watched it, and so surprisingly
people
the
like
Klimt episode,
the Klimt one.
Yeah, the Klimt one picked up. I actually found an art Twitter account that posted some Klimt artwork on the same day that I did that stream, and so I put I was like, oh hey, I did a stream about him on this day, and that actually bumped up some views after that and got a few subscribers from it. But yeah, the John Singer Sargent was a good story with a lot of fantastic art, talking a lot about the Gilded Age and and just going over some of the fantastic work that guy did. He was really just a phenomenal artist. This next week, we're talking about Alphonse Mucha, who was a Czech painter, actually born before Czechoslovakia was a thing, but it was a Czech painter that did he of course created some very iconic work, and the motifs that he worked in are kind of emblematic of the age, that Gilded Age of advertisements and stuff like that, and really helped advertising. They influenced advertising even up to today. But he didn't just do those Art Nouveau pieces like that. He did some really phenomenal work for he did a big series called I think it was the Voice of the Slav or something like that. I'd have to look at my notes, but or no, it's the Apotheosis of the Slav is what it's called. And there's some works in there that are just so phenomenally beautiful and are more symbolist, but are just they're really beautiful paintings. And I haven't had a lot of time to dig into his life yet, but his artwork has just been phenomenal, and he did lead an interesting life as well. So join us this Thursday to talk about that, and go check out the Sargent episode if you're inclined to do so.
Even if you're not, just go check it.
Yeah, just put it on, watch it. I should.
I think if you started watching it, you would be engaged by his art and his life. And we just barely scratched the surface. He's definitely coming back next season.
Oh, nice.
Sweet.
Yes, and theoretically, if you're here, you like listening to Dave and Bleach waffle on. So go watch their shit, he says, with red bars missing.
Yeah.
9 a.m.'s an incredibly inconvenient time, guys.
No, I'm not gonna.
Ain't no better.
Like, I understand that it's a niche interest. I understand that it's not for everybody, and I'm not going to shame people for not watching the stuff. If you don't want to listen to me drone on like a fucking jackass,
again, if they
I'm
didn't
not
want
going
to
to
do
make
that,
anybody
they
do
be
it.
here.
But
I am. I'll make everybody do it.
Let's shame them on your
Oh,
behalf.
I would gently encourage you to do so. That's where I land.
Gently, the fuck does that mean?
Oh,
Means with
man.
lube, Trim. With
Oh
lube.
my. Ooh.
Yeah, I finally judged I wasn't a fucking idiot. Anyway, moving on. Yes, you can catch Alphonse Dave. How the fuck's his name?
Alphonse Mucha.
Alphonse
Alphonse
Mucha. Mucha. Alphonse Mucha. You can catch that coming up on Total Blackout Painting or Mr. Bleach Demon's channel. Whichever one floats your boat, or have them both there, just in case somebody experiences technical difficulties, because Jesus fucking Christ, the curse of the trim somehow even happens on shows he's not on.
You guys have spent too much time with me. It is now endemic.
I'm trying to figure out why the title pictures are blank, even though I've set them up.
Because YouTube sucks, I'm guessing.
Yeah.
That's fun.
Yeah. Thanks, YouTube.
Yeah. Oh dear. Meanwhile, Mr. Trim, the other art man.
Hello. Yes. It is me, Trim,
Yes.
art man extraordinaire.
He has no idea what's
tired.
been happening on his YouTube channel.
I'm gone. I'm not even here, dude. I fell asleep on the train and almost missed my stop. Okay, I'm barely even sentient at this point. I'm sorry.
Since when was you being sentient part of the deal?
Fair point, but I have no idea.
Anyway, so making up the intervening time in between Trim having 10 seconds to throw together a video, we've been going through some of the old time lapses, and they're doing okay. They could do better because how dare you, YouTube? Fucking YouTube, the amount of utter fucking trash of whom everyone involved with should be freaking flayed alive and then salted, with fucking hundreds of millions of views in the short feed, and then fucking Trim, who actually puts effort in, he gets ripped off by the bloody algorithm.
It would have been better if I was a Pajit, but sadly, that's a transition I refuse to make.
SAR! India superpower by 2025, SAR!
Yeah, sure, little Pajiti boy. Now go play on the electric fence.
Oh, have trained to catch SAR!
What's the difference between a Jeet on a train and Jeet on a train?
The pulse.
How thinly it's spread.
The amount of brain, however, the amount of brain cells remains the same. I figured out.
It's 0.
Yep.
Yeah. So yeah, hopefully Trim will be able to get a couple of things out this month. I don't think until we get Trim a woman and a land job and a cat, we're probably not going to be seeing weekly hour-and-a-half long videos anytime soon. Maybe fortnightly.
I would love a Maine Coon cat. They're fucking awesome.
Did you say Maine Poon?
Maine Poon.
I couldn't help myself.
He's up
damn
there,
it.
horn dog.
He's got one of the Maine Poon cats.
I thought you just wanted him to say the other half of the name again.
No.
Oh, dearie me.
What other half? Maine?
No, yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
So, leaving.
You guys know that I need. Sorry. You guys know that I need no fucking incentive to say other things that could be banned on YouTube.
Oh, we know. We know. Oh, dear. All right. Moving on from Trim then.
Sorry. This is just pissing me off. This is the current state of what I see on my YouTube.
Yep, thumbnails. Yep, good job, YouTube.
Yeah.
Oh, come on.
Just reference for
So
everyone in chat.
bullshit.
It's not Bleach's
Yeah.
fault.
For once.
Fucking YouTube. Oh, hello, sir. How you doing, sir?
Yeah. Oh, dear. Fucking LGM throwing stones in glass houses. It does remind me of a little jingle I came across from a really old, possibly movie, and it's something along the lines of, "If women like that like men like those, then why don't women like me?"
Oh,
You vai.
here's the thing. Money.
I have a job.
I know, but I don't have enough money.
Ah, yes.
You know how
That is the
fucking
problem with the
arrogant
modern
those-
economy.
Yeah.
Somehow we,
Ugh.
at least as, meanwhile in California, they've got a massive number of fucking employed homeless people. That's how fucked up California is. You can have a full-time job and still be homeless in California.
Yep.
Oh, so fucking retarded.
Yeah, like that kind of homeless is more the couch surfing, sleeping in a car kind, rather than the tent, piss, and methamphetamine kind of homeless.
Mhm. The worst kind of homeless.
Yeah. Okay. Meanwhile, over on Dinko's channel, we managed to get another Windrose stream out last weekend. Still trying, weren't able to get one out yesterday, but we're still hoping for one on Sunday night.
I will say that inspired me to get the game. I've been playing around with it on the solo mode.
and
It's
getting
a
your
very
ass
good
absolutely
game.
handed to you by fucking pigs.
No, I
Ah,
haven't had that problem. I found a blunderbuss, and now they're not problems.
You're very quickly going to run out of gunpowder, and then you have a problem.
So far, no.
He's
Oh,
an American. He has a bonus in finding gunpowder.
That's right.
Oh dear. No, it's great fun. Great fun. Especially with the sea shanties. Yeah, no, what did we do last time? We sailed around, we fucked up some pirates, then we went on land and raided a few pirate bases. And somehow we still haven't finished the first stage. We haven't got to the first boss yet. Ugh.
Dude, I don't know. It feels like the first boss is the fucking dodo you first encounter when you
Right.
And the pigs on the first island are the real first boss, dude. Those boars are fucking brutal.
Yeah.
There's a reason why the real dodo got extinct. They were threats.
Yeah, dude, I was playing that game and I'm like, fuck these dodos. I'm glad they're fucking extinct, fucking assholes. Goddamn Azure dodos, fucking dicks.
Oh, fucking chat. Fucking chat. I'm like, oh, you need a shovel to dig that up. It's like, okay, fine, dig it up, touch it. Fucking ambushed. Chat didn't mention the ambush, did they?
And then it happened twice. It happens for every person that has to touch the chest.
Yeah.
Yeah, sorry about that.
But for whatever stupid reason, I had played with the shovel too long, dug down, and had like this little defensive pit. So they would just like one at a time just drop in, and I could take care of them. It was great.
Dude, my son built he dug a pit right at the edge of the water, and it filled up with water, and I fell into it, and I couldn't fucking get out. I had to fucking die. Get out of the goddamn pit. Pissed me off. Like, why'd you fucking do that? He's like, because I knew you'd do that.
Little fucker.
You're out of my will, son.
Oh dear. So yeah, for those kinds of shenanigans, feel free to join. Please join Disco and I on Disordered Channels. That's the wrong thumbnail. How the fuck did you do that? Hang on. How's that? That's today's thumbnail. What the fuck, YouTube?
What?
Oh, dude.
But the
YouTube.
time's
Weird.
correct. The timestamp's correct.
Yeah.
Yep. No, that's in the studio
Oh, weird,
too.
dude. Weird.
How
Weird.
the fuck
Okay, so it's
did
not
you
just
manage
me
that,
put the-
YouTube?
You put the wrong thumbnail on it.
But how? That's
Okay.
thumbnail
I don't
is
know.
approximately an hour old.
Wow. I'm gone for like 3 weeks and everything just comes crashing down as soon as I enter the channel.
Oh my god. What
I-
the hell is that?
I'm going
have a
to
Murphy
need to
IQ.
very quickly fix that.
Callum is correct. Don't think about it or we'll all go mad.
Oh yeah, there you go.
Oh, fucking.
In other news, I'm going to Gdansk in a few days, so that's gonna be nice.
Are you going to try to open up the Polish corridor question again?
No, what makes you think that?
Nothing. Just habit. Oh,
I noticed.
speaking of that related sort of thing, you guys
Yeah.
do know what the date is today, except for Bezic.
I'm eagerly awaiting an explanation of what the fuck you're on about.
Yeah.
June 6th. D-Day.
Oh, yeah.
Yep.
Oh.
Fittingly enough, my head chef is actually going to go to Normandy. He has a French mother-in-law who lives beside the beach.
See, now I'm I mean, LGM, I thought about it, but I don't know if he would have understood the difference between Danzig and Gdansk.
I don't know, Danzig. Sorry.
But you're going there.
This joke is beyond my brain right now because I'm not even awake. So, you know.
You're not even alive.
Well, not really. No, I don't want to. I'm pretty much just here by the power of necromancy.
So Trim's dead, folks, but he's still here. Yeah. On that note,
Huh.
I
Maybe
think
we
it's
need to
time to
get
get
into
on with the
articles.
show. Yes.
Yes.
Let me see. Who would we have going? I believe I scheduled it as Dave.
Dave.
Yes. You happy to go first, Dave?
Sure.
Cool. Floor is yours, sir.
All right. So I've got this of course we're going to talk about the Carmelo Anthony case. It started this week, and I'm sure everybody knows, but there's already been a bunch of spurging out about it. And this headline from the New York Post is especially telling, in that they say, oh, the jury selection in Carmelo Anthony murder case delivers a major blow to the defense as trial begins. So we'll go through this article a little bit and discover how absolutely retarded and telling that headline is. So, teen on trial for allegedly fatally stabbing, it's not allegedly. He did it. He admitted to doing it. The fatally stabbing a Texas high school football star suffered a major blow after jury selection wrapped without a single black juror
Oh,
seated on the
boo-hoo.
panel. Boo-hoo. Yeah. So, and that's important because along with the headline, I mean, this tagline here says a lot. It means that we would not get justice with a black person on that jury.
Yeah.
Which is very telling.
Look at the old O.J. Simpson case.
Well, exactly, and that's kind of what they're drawing from a lot of this. So,
yeah, well, without spoiling what Dave's going to tell us about, we definitely wouldn't get justice with a black person on that jury, which is why the voir dire, I think is closest.
The
voir dire that Dave is going to tell you about very shortly is absolutely fucking critical to this.
Yeah. So, the trial for Carmelo Anthony, who is black, and that's the thing. Nobody made this about him being black except for Carmelo Anthony and his trial defense. Austin Metcalf's father never said anything about him being black. He had black teammates in the tent with him when he was stabbed. And we'll find that out as I go on too. So, of course, they have to say he is black. We'll kick off Thursday morning with opening statements in the case accusing him of killing Austin Metcalf because of a dispute over seating at a track and field meet last year. Anthony's lawyer, Mike Howard, objected to the prosecutor's last 3 strikes of potential jurors on Wednesday, claiming the dismissal of the panelists were racially motivated, which also is not true. Those 3 were 100% of the available African-American jurors in the strike zone, Howard claimed. But prosecutors countered that the choice was not racial, but rather was made because all 3 of those jurors were teachers. Judge John Roach Jr. ultimately sided with the prosecution that the choice wasn't based on race. At the conclusion of selection on Wednesday, 18 jury members were seated, including 6 alternate. Anthony faces life in prison, even though he should catch a needle.
Yeah.
He won't, but according he had life in prison is too good for him.
Yeah.
Metcalf of Frisco Memorial High School asked Anthony, then a 17-year-old senior from Frisco Centennial High School, to move from Memorial's seating area during a meeting at Kukendall Stadium. Anthony then pulled a knife out of his bag and stabbed Metcalf, who died in the arms of his twin brother, Hunter, and then Anthony fled the scene. So, the next article here will say, prosecutor tells jury the teen's killing at Texas track meet was murder, not self-defense, which we all know. Prosecutors told jurors Thursday that Texas teenager competing at the high school track meet provoked a 17-year-old athlete from a rival team before fatally stabbing him in the stadium bleachers as other students looked on. An attorney for Carmelo said his client did not instigate the fight with Austin Metcalf, telling the jury at the start of the Pack murder trial near Dallas that it was instead an act of self-defense, which is absolute horseshit. Anthony pleaded not guilty over last year's stabbing, which turned an affluent suburb where the pair attended high school.
So weirdly.
Oh, which stunned. Stunned an affluent suburb. Sorry. Let me clean my glasses off here. The death last year quickly drew wide attention, in part because social media posts that amplified the case in racial terms, all from the Anthony side. They started from the Anthony side. Anthony's supporters were the ones who made this racial. Everybody else just noticed, but they were the ones who started it. Anthony, now 19, is black while Metcalf was white. But also that's important because it highlights the giant disparity.
And
black
also
on white
the capitalization problem, as always.
Yeah, of course. According to an arrest report, Anthony told police he was protecting himself when the two got into a confrontation during the meet in Frisco. A fast-growing city is dotted by dozens of modern-looking schools, blah, blah, blah. he didn't want to fight, Wiersky said of Metcalf, which is supported by the testimony. We'll see. Jury was seated this week under increased courthouse security, and a Collin County judge set strict rules over the proceedings, including prohibiting attorneys from discussing the case publicly. Dozens of people lined up to get a seat in the courtroom Thursday. The stabbing happened on a rainy Thursday morning in April 2025, where witnesses told police the confrontation began when Anthony sat under a tent belonging to Metcalf's team. According to an arrest report, the teens went to different schools in Frisco. So I bet the reality there is that he was probably going in there to steal shit, or at least going in there to cause problems. He had no reason to be in there except for to cause problems. And so likely they caught him before he could take anything.
Yep. And as we all, and sorry for interrupting, but as we all know, when these guys, when they get stopped from doing crimes, they go and finna defend themselves.
Yep.
Well, because they didn't do nothing.
I didn't do nothing, which means, of course, they did do something wrong because they didn't do nothing.
And I've got a bunch of tweets that are going to explain that too. When Metcalf told Anthony he needed to move, Anthony reached inside a bag and angrily replied, "Touch me and see what happens." A short time later, Metcalf allegedly grabbed Anthony, who then pulled out a knife and stabbed him in the chest. Robert Starr, track coach at Memorial High, where Metcalf was a student and athlete, explained to jurors that a tent at a track competition marks your spot and is similar to a team bench in other sports. You just don't go into someone else's tent uninvited, Starr testified. In his opening remarks, defense attorney Mike Howard said it was Metcalf who made the first contact. In that split second, Mello has a decision to make, how and when to act. Like, yeah, act like a normal human or act like a friggin' savage.
They don't. They can't act like human because they're not. People like him only look humanoid. They're not people. They don't have the capacity. I've given up at this point.
He's invoking the Freerin memes here. Self-defense is useless if you wait too late to defend yourself. He reacts in split seconds of fear and chaos. Starr told the jury that he rushed to the tent when he saw commotion. "I see Austin on the ground. His face is purple and he has a big hole in his chest," the coach said, choking in the witness chair. Another track coach, Vincent Hopper, testified that he put his arm around Anthony and asked what happened. Anthony replied that he stabbed someone who put his hands on me. Anthony faces life in prison, blah, blah, blah. This was not a race thing. This is not a political thing. Please do not comment if you do not know what happened, Jeff Metcalf said on Fox News America Reports. So he's half right. You know, but the thing is like he's trying hard not to make it a race thing. And whether that's because he's inured in the fucking boomer truth regime and has to believe that diversity bullshit, or he was visited by a certain section of the FBI that discourages that kind of thing. The anti-truth telling squad. Really, so it's not the dad coming out and saying, well, that's what happens. This is a human being thing, he said. The person made a bad choice and it affected both his family and my family forever. That's right. It did affect Carmelo Anthony's family because they got fucking rich off the race hustling.
Oh yeah.
Authorities have also issued warnings about online discussions surrounding the killing. Frisco Police Chief David Shilson urged people last year to beware of posts spreading misinformation, hate, fear, and division. Like all of Black Twitter is.
How's that surname spelt, Dave?
Yeah, Shilson. Go figure.
Oh my God.
Well, I can't see the exact spelling here.
Oh, it's SHILSON.
SHIL.
Only one
SON.
So
the son of shills.
Right.
Yeah.
So here's the next article. Teenage witnesses testify after jurors watch arrest in the body cam video. Second day of testimony in the Carmelo Anthony trial began on Friday morning. A former Frisco ISD student is accused of blah, blah, blah. We know that. We know this. Anthony faces. Trial is expected to last approximately 2 weeks. We already know the rest of that one. Wow. Court will resume at 9 a.m. on Saturday morning. So it's actually going on today, which is surprising that they'd actually work on the weekend.
Yeah, that's very surprising.
Well, yeah, I know, especially since most of the people standing outside protesting don't have jobs. So it wouldn't it wouldn't matter if they were doing it on a Friday or a Saturday.
LGM
Are you Fafino real, bro?
LGM says this person made a bad choice. Pete Boomerang. No, that's not Boomerang, LGM. That's the wording of someone who has been nudged.
Yeah, that seems more likely.
He's had a visit.
Well, I don't know, dude. You know, because the guy came out immediately afterwards and cucked out for everything.
You'll be surprised how quick the fucking glowies are at this shit, dude.
It's true.
Yeah. I mean, that doesn't preclude him from being a worthless cuckold.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
But I'm sure that he's definitely had a visit
son.
from the fucking spooks since.
Yeah.
Took me a second to realize that LGM was talking to the based ape instead of just the chimped out retard that we're talking about. When he's like,
it don't matter what you say, he's gonna chimp out anyway.
Meanwhile, Monkey
there's no doubt in my mind. Oh, go ahead.
Monkey's taking bets on how long it'll take the jury to deliberate. I say less than an hour. Well, it depends on how many hacked out morons and like women there are on the jury.
Yeah. But also
that makes me sad.
Yeah, this is where the anti-white hate is really going to come into effect. And it's not just anti-white hate from non-white people, but from white people too. So we'll see how that goes. But that anti-white hate is it wasn't the specific reason necessarily for keeping people out of the jury. Although there was one person who said, I couldn't send another brother to jail or another black man to jail. Like, okay, well, then you don't belong on this jury because you obviously have racial bias. You know,
ideologically captured.
Yeah.
I think there was one guy who was specifically voir dired out for exactly that reason. I'm going to attempt to quote from memory, and it's not confirmed quite in the first place, but I think it was something along the lines of struggling to send a brother to jail. I don't know if that's true, but if it is, it's like, that's why America has voir dire.
Right. And that'll come up in the tweets that we're going to look at. Richardson pointed to the defense focusing on the physical comparison between Metcalf and Anthony, that the jury must consider all arguments. We don't know the other side of the story yet, and what these jurors have agreed to do is listen to both sides of the story, so we may see some surprises in the testimony next week when the defense opens up, and we may not.
By which he means they're going to make up some retarded nonsense that no sane person could have foreseen, so it'll catch them off guard. Because again, no one sane would make that argument.
Right.
Yep.
And here's part of the retarded arguments here. So defense attorney Mike Howard clarified that there were about 20 people under the tent when the stabbing happened, a mixture of both boys and girls. And it was both white and non-white people, both white and black kids. He said the Liberty tent was getting pretty crowded because the people were hiding from the rain. The teenage witnesses agreed. The witnesses also agreed that it seemed like Anthony knew at least one person who was seated under the memorial tent. Defense pointed out that the witnesses agreed that Anthony was seated near the middle of the tent with the other people around him. The defense seems to be using cross-examination to point out to the teenage witnesses the difference between their testimony in court and the statements they gave police, as well as the location where people were sitting or standing. The attorney has asked each one if they recall seeing Anthony sitting while Metcalf was standing.
Okay, so the defense attorney is a fucking idiot.
Yeah, Anthony remained expressionless as the teens testified. He seemed to be looking down most of the time and not looking at the witnesses. Metcalf's family appeared emotional, consoling each other.
So sociopaths versus boomers, yes.
The next witness was another 17-year-old Memorial student who plays football and runs track. He testified that, and we're going backwards we started at 4:45, so we're going backwards in the chronology here. Yeah, that's just how the article's written.
It's poorly. Yeah.
I'm not going to say a slur. I'm not going to say a slur.
He testified that the Metcalf twins had been somewhere else, possibly warming up at the concession stand, and then came back to the tent. When they got back, they talked to people at the front of the tent and then saw Anthony. Students said it was starting to rain. He recalled seeing Anthony behind Memorial's section of the bleachers, and he dabbed somebody up and was minding his own business, the witness testified.
What the fuck does that even mean?
What the
Can anyone translate that from chimp to human?
Is that retard for I gave him a high five?
Yeah, basically.
Oh my god.
Yeah. I know. Oh god.
The Nog secret handshake. Anyways. Witness testified that Metcalf asked Anthony to leave nice at first, and then things heated up from there. He remembered hearing Anthony say, "Touch me and see what happens." Witness also saw Anthony's hand in his backpack and heard him tell Metcalf, "Don't touch me." Witness testified that he was worried because it appeared as though Anthony was holding something. He recalled seeing Metcalf touch Anthony on the shoulder with two hands, kind of moving him, and then Anthony stabbed him in the chest. So an absolutely not proportional response at all. He said he didn't think there would be a fight because Metcalf was bigger and the guy was trying to be nice about it, but he said Anthony wasn't cooperating or listening. He described Anthony as getting worked up. Teen said he didn't know Anthony. Like the students before him, he testified that he didn't think the action was self-defense. He didn't think Metcalf wanted to fight that day. Under cross-examination, the teen admitted that he was worried about what might happen next, and he did take Anthony's warning seriously because he saw Anthony's hand in the bag, apparently holding something.
So
witness admitted. Yep, premeditation. The witness admitting he stood up when Metcalf stood up because he didn't want there to be a fight. He agreed that Metcalf was standing. He was standing. Metcalf's brother was standing, but Anthony was sitting. The witness further described Metcalf's next action as a grab with two hands that knocked Anthony backwards. Testified that when he saw Anthony's hand come out, that's when he saw Anthony's hand come out of the bag.
So this defense attorney's entire retarded strategy seems to be going, oh, it's self-defense because he was pushed.
Yeah, that's exactly
That's
what
not
it
a
is.
good fucking argument. Maybe, Mr. Defense Attorney, you should have advised the kid to take the fucking plea rather than counting on getting a bunch of frigging animals in the jury box.
That's the thing. That they were betting on getting a racially diverse supporting support,
and that's why
jury. So
that's why this headline is so telling. Major blow to defense, because they knew if they could get one black juror on there, the jury would be hung. The jury would not convict if they could get at least one. Definitely would not be hung, or it definitely would not be convicted if they could get just one black person on there who would refuse,
or worse,
in O.J. Simpson style. Well, right.
Because they're all insufferable lefty
to ignore
retards.
the facts. Well, they would ignore the facts and decide the case based on racial lines. They wouldn't pay any attention to any testimony. They wouldn't care because their mind would have been made up from the time they sat down. I guarantee those people's minds were made up as soon as they walked into the courtroom, and that nothing was going to change that. Which is exactly what we saw during the O.J. Simpson trial. And I realize that most people here weren't alive to see that. But
I think we were technically alive, but only technically.
Yeah, some may have been, some may not have been. But it was an absolute travesty of justice that guy got off. It was a slap in the face to justice. and people knew, even at the time, people knew he was guilty as hell. Everybody knew he was guilty. But because of the Rodney King riots, which was another retardedly racialized by the black community.
It doesn't help that the cops were legitimately wrong. And then they
Well,
got away with it.
They got away with it, but then again, so did all the rioters and people who
that's right.
targeted. The people who beat up Reginald Denny got away with it. The people who, during the Rodney King riots, destroyed and looted businesses got away with it, except for the ones who met the rooftop Koreans.
Yeah. But funnily enough, there's some interesting parallels there that I bet Bleach is going to tell us all about.
Ooh, we'll see. Spoilers.
All right.
Oh shit!
Oh shit! Here we go again.
So a Liberty High School student who recently graduated took the stand. She was competing at the track meet that day for Liberty, which had set a tent right up next to Memorial High School tent. She described the weather, saying it was raining really hard for a few minutes and then drizzling. What drew your attention? The prosecutor asked. She described hearing Anthony and Metcalf having a verbal argument. She recalled hearing Anthony say, "If you want me to move, you have to move me," which sounds
A lot like
Very
flashing words.
Yeah.
sounds totally true. I mean, it rings true. She testified that Anthony was more aggressive than Metcalf. Unlike some of the previous witnesses, she said she did think a fight was about to break out, but she testified she didn't think Metcalf wanted to fight. The teen testified that she didn't think the fight had anything to do with race, which is what everybody has been saying before. She also became emotional on the stand while recalling seeing Metcalf bleeding. During cross-examination, the defense pointed out some discrepancies between her testimony in the court and statements she gave to the police about what she heard versus what she heard through gossip.
Yeah, because of course the dipshit defense is always like, "Oh, you don't perfectly remember what you said a year ago," because defense lawyers are all fucking vermin, it seems.
Oh, yeah, they are.
So we're going back to 3:30. Another witness called to the stand was a 17-year-old rising senior whose father was recently murdered in California.
What the fuck is a rising senior, Dave?
I have no idea.
Oh, good.
Maybe someone who is becoming a senior this year.
I think that's what it is.
Yeah, that seems more like I think that's most likely from the context, from the age and the context clues. He's running back on the Memorial High School football team, member of the track team. He told jurors that Metcalf was his team captain in the football and was a leader. He described him as someone who believed in him. The witness again walked through the events that happened step by step. He testified that he was putting on his shorts when he saw Metcalf talking to Anthony. He described Metcalf asking Anthony who he was and said Anthony was trying to provoke him. Witness testified to Metcalf said something to the effect of, "Dude, I'm not going to fight you at a track meet." Did you think a fight was going to happen? The prosecutor asked. No, because Austin said, "I'm not going to fight you at the track meet." Those were his exact words, the 17-year-old witness said. Like the student witnesses before him, the teen said Anthony was the aggressor, but did not appear and it did not appear to be an act of self-defense. He said he had the impression that Anthony was trying to blend in with the crowd after the stabbing. Under cross-examination, the defense showed a diagram of the bleachers for the witness to indicate where everyone was sitting or standing. The attorney emphasized that Metcalf was standing and Anthony was sitting, which this to me sounds
What
like
a weak fucking
he
defense.
brought that right.
That's
He brought
disgusting.
that gun across state lines. That's what that sounds like to me. They're trying to make a big deal out of absolutely nothing.
That their argument is so weak that all they've got is, oh, he was at risk of death or grievous bodily harm because he was sitting while the guy was standing. Cool.
Right.
That's very clever, you dumb fucking piece of shit.
Right.
I gotta drop out for a little bit. I'll see you very soon, guys.
All right. You mean
thanks,
Sam?
Yeah, he'll probably go to sleep, but once he's done with the thing he's actually dropping out for, possibly in the car. So if we don't hear from him again, don't worry, I'll check the Norwegian obituaries.
He was sitting with his hand in his bag. The teen said the witness reenacted the shove to the shoulder that Metcalf gave Anthony. He said at that point, Anthony stood up and stabbed Metcalf. The past few witnesses have given slightly different descriptions of the strength of Metcalf's push or shove. Some witnesses said it was with two hands, while others said it was with one hand. When the defense asked about athletes from differing schools mingling in track meets, the witness acknowledged that sometimes it does happen, but he said typically coaches will tell other students to leave the tent if they are from a different school. Here's a 16-year-old rising junior, so probably a sophomore becoming a junior, took the stand, which if you're not familiar, senior is the year before you graduate high school, before you go to college here. Junior is the year under that, and then sophomore is the year before that, and then freshman. So American high school has 4 years: freshman, sophomore, junior, senior.
Anything except fucking numbers with you Americans, isn't it?
Well, yeah.
That's a holdover from earlier
they call
eras,
it,
because then you have, basically kindergarten through 12th grade is also in parallel. So
yeah, K-12 is what our K-12 is our educational system here. Kindergarten through 12th grade.
Yeah.
And seniors are 12th graders, but they just call them seniors because 12th graders sounds, I don't know, weird. Anyhow, he told jurors he was on the football team, track team. He said that even though Metcalf and his twin brother were older than him, he knew them from football and track. He testified that on the morning of the the deadly track meet, he helped set up the tent, which he called a home base for us. And he remembered Anthony walking up and sitting on the tent. What did you think when he sat there? I was questioning why he was there, the teen said. He said he wondered if Anthony had friends there. He told jurors it's weird for students to come to other tents. Once Anthony sat down, the teen said he heard Metcalf ask him why he was there. He said Metcalf asked him multiple times to leave, but he did not. Anthony had, and this, I've got something to address this too. Anthony said several times that he had something in his bag. The teen testified that the knife already had to be opened because there was no way he could have stabbed Metcalf that fast. Did Austin or Carmelo get angry? Not angry, but more frustrated, the teen said. Did it appear Austin wanted a fight? No, the teen said. When he asked why he thought Anthony was bluffing about having something in his bag, the teen said it was because I would never think someone would have a knife at a track meet. Was anyone on their feet because a fight was going to break out? No, sir. Would people be standing if they thought a fight was about to break out? The prosecutor asked. Yes, sir. Recording on cell phones.
Holy shit, that defense counsel's fucking incompetent.
Totally tracks, dude.
Yeah.
Totally
Yeah.
tracks. This is the prosecutor.
I know, no,
Oh, okay.
yeah, I know. But what I'm saying is the defense counsel's a fucking idiot because he should have cut that off because it's clearly fucking speculation.
Well,
But so I suppose it's a good thing for justice that in this case the defense counsel's a moron.
right.
Wait, did he get
The
the
team
same
said the
defense counsel as as Carl Rittenhouse? Completely and utterly fucking useless.
Jesus, no shit.
Anyway, sorry, Dave.
At least this defense attorney, unlike the prosecutor in the other case, didn't point a knife at the jurors.
Stand up and make stabbing motions at the jury. So the teen said the altercation did not look like self-defense. He said Anthony was the aggressor and the one who provoked the fight. Under cross-examination, the defense attorney asked the 16-year-old witness about the recorded statements he gave the police station. He admitted that he was able to communicate and text other teammates while waiting to be interviewed. That's how he found out Metcalf had died. He also admitted he saw Anthony greet someone under the tent who he allegedly knew. Did the other student ever say they knew Carmelo Anthony? No, not when Anthony was questioned about why he was there. Teen said Anthony was under the tent for just a few minutes before he was questioned. Metcalf was the first to question him, and then everybody else did. Defense attorney Toby Shook asked the teen to read from the transcript of his police interview. According to the transcript, he said it was Austin and Hunter telling Carmelo Anthony to leave. Was Austin asking Carmelo where he was from, anything like that? No, sir. When asked if he heard Anthony warn Metcalf, yes, but he's not sure if they were through, if he thought that was a warning. I'm not sure it was, he said. The defense questioned the teen about size difference between Metcalf and Anthony. Metcalf outweighed Anthony by 50 or 60 pounds, and the teen admitted maybe he could be considered intimidating.
Jesus Christ, the amount of speculation and flying in all directions.
Right. In 140, this is back again. Second teen testified that he was sitting right next to Anthony in the bleachers. Did it look like Austin was going to pick a fight? No, sir. Did it look like Anthony was looking to pick a fight? Yes, sir. Does this look like self-defense to you? No, sir. 17-year Memorial High School student began testifying. He was one of the track team and knew Metcalf twins. He was under the tent when with them on the day of the stabbing. He testified that several teammates told Anthony, "You probably shouldn't be here. You need to leave our tent." He said it became more aggressive. Anthony told Metcalf, "Touch me and find out." Students said no one tried to gang up or mob Anthony. He described it as minor pushing at most. The student told jurors that both Anthony and Metcalf were angry and aggressive. Metcalf originally calmly asked Anthony to leave. As Anthony didn't, the situation got more aggressive. Who was provoking? Carmelo Anthony, he replied. Student said Metcalf pushed Anthony and Anthony stabbed him. Testified that Anthony had a backpack on his lap with his hand in it. They thought Anthony was bluffing when he had his hand in his bag and that he wasn't going to do anything, but realized Anthony had didn't realize Anthony had stabbed Metcalf until he saw Anthony toss something up in the bleachers. He didn't realize it was a knife until later. He said he heard Metcalf say, "Oh my God." Did anyone gang up on Carmelo Anthony? No. He reported to being about an arm's distance from the pair. Under cross-examining, the team demonstrated defense how the deadly encounter went down. He said Metcalf, who was standing in front of Anthony, pushed Anthony with both hands on his shoulders. Anthony swayed back. His hands came out of his backpack. Anthony then leaned forward and stabbed Metcalf. Stephanie Martin, a criminalist with the Frisco Police Department. I don't fucking stupid, useless. Right. Took the stand after lunch. She processed the crime scene. She testified that the knife blade recovered from the scene.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah. 10 a.m., another school resource officer, Frisco School Resource Officer Jacob Shawls, was recalled to the stand. He testified he found a knife 3 or 4 rows up from the crime scene in between rows of bleachers. Anthony's blue backpack was found nearby. Jurors were shown pictures of a knife, the folding knife with silver gray handle. It was half open and appeared to have blood on the blade. So no weapons allowed. Officer Cortez testified that Frisco ISD policy strictly prohibits weapons on school property. Prosecutor Bill Worski asked Cortez if he would agree that a student bringing a knife to a school event was unprecedented and never encountered. Yes, sir. The officer who arrested Anthony testified. Jurors heard from Frisco ISD School Resource Officer Eduardo Cortez, who was at work at a nearby middle school when he heard the stabbing call. Told jurors that he ran from the school to the stadium where he entered the southwest entrance. 2 high school students told Cortez where the victim was and gave him a description. As he was making his way to the bleachers, an adult yelled to Cortez, "That's our suspect." Cortez gave Anthony instructions, told him to walk towards him. He patted him down for any weapons and found none. Then he placed Anthony in handcuffs. Cortez advised, "I have the alleged suspect detained." "I'm not alleged. I did it," Anthony told Cortez. He put his hands on me. I told him not to.
Spontaneous utterance. That's perfectly admissible. Beautiful.
Yeah.
Love it.
Yep.
Fine. sealed, delivered, put a fucking bow on it. It's done.
The prosecutor asked Cortez whether he heard Anthony sobbing or crying during the arrest. Gursky noted that once he got into the squad car, he was calm, cool, and collected. In another officer's body camera video, Anthony can be heard telling officers, "I'm not alleged, I did it." So,
What a waste of public fund. What a waste of everyone's time and money this shit show is.
right? So the Graney Stadium video and coach testimony, jurors viewed surveillance footage provided by Frisco ISD from multiple angles. The video showed a figure identified as Anthony entering the tent, followed by a brief scuffle and Anthony fleeing the scene as coaches and students gave chase. Memorial High School track coach Robert Starr testified to the scared nature of the sacred nature of team tents, comparing them to a sports bench where you do not go uninvited. He became visibly emotional on the stand while describing the immediate aftermath of the stabbing. No black jurors selected. Defense raises racial challenge. 12-person jury with 6 alternates was finalized Wednesday afternoon in a Collin County courtroom. There are no black jurors. Final phase of jury selection grew tense when the defense attorney lodged a formal objection. We've already gone over this. Prosecutors strongly denied that race played a factor. Assistant District Attorney Dewey Mitchell clarified that all 3 women were struck because they listed their occupation as educators. Because the fatal incident occurred at a school-sponsored athletic function involving school-aged children, prosecutors seemingly did not want traditional educators on the panel.
Yeah,
And
because
this
nearly
is
all
totally-
public school teachers are lefty retards.
Right. And this is a totally valid, it's not even just because they're lefty retards, but you don't want someone close to the case, right? Like,
Yeah.
I could get off of jury duty because my son works at a prison, because I know defense attorneys. So I am tangentially connected to the justice system in a way that could disqualify me from jury duty because of perceived bias.
Mhm.
And that's exactly what this is. And that's why the judge was like, no, that's totally legit.
Yeah, I'm in the same situation because I work not in policing, but I work with police
Affiliated,
officers.
yeah.
I'm affiliated with many police officers, and I'm friends with a couple of them. Like, potentially, I could get a letter and probably get out of jury duty entirely, but instead it's like I've got nothing better to do, so fuck it, I'll go. So when I do go in, I have to listen very, very carefully to the names of the cops, because if some of them come in, it's like, cool, I'm done, bye.
Right.
Like, Your Honor, need to be excused. Why? Would you like to see the photos of the police officer I have on my phone, or should we? Or no, you just gotta take my word that we
Right.
know each other. Like, there'd be obvious. There'd definitely be a bias there. If it's one of the cops I'm friends with, I'm more likely to take their word than the average cops. I think I could still apply a significant level of detachment, but there would be some bias, and there'd be the perception of a hell of a lot more, which is unacceptable.
Well, and
in
that's
the
the
legal
thing. Yeah,
system.
the perception of bias is far more important than the actual bias itself.
Often,
Yeah,
especially
definitely.
in a situation like that. Like, I think it could be reasonably detached, but the perception of bias, if it came out that I knew the copper, would be so phenomenally strong that'd be a new trial, and that's how it should be.
Right.
But like, I still go
And,
in and do my civic duty, but a lot of cases can't do. Know the copper.
And the thing is the expectation of the expectation of a fair trial is so sacred that they won't even take that basic risk.
Mhm.
They can't even risk it. Even if you are going to be completely impartial, they can't take that risk.
Like, and that's the thing. I couldn't guarantee that I'd be completely impartial. I think I could be more impartial than most in those circumstances, but there's no way I could be completely impartial.
Right.
I certainly
yeah,
would.
and-
I'd certainly be more trusting of the cops I know than the average cop. And yeah, the perception be phenomenal, and we cannot take that risks if we want to
Right.
even have a pretense of a fair legal system. That we need to
And,
eliminate as much bias as we can. Sorry, you were saying?
I would say, to address Monkey's comment in chat, I get out of jury duty by telling them I don't believe in prisons or trials, just camps to help people help people concentrate. The last time I was called for jury duty, I got out of there because I told them that the local prosecutor's office is a bunch of predatory retards that are more interested in putting people in jail than serving justice. I think I said shaking down poor people and putting people in jail than serving justice, which I generally believe is true. So, based on my experiences with them, anyhow.
Yeah. To address Monkey's joking comment with probably more seriousness than it deserves. Monkey, you are in the United Caliphate of pathetic Britain.
Right.
We need sane white jurors. Jesus Christ.
So of course, this is the discussion on Twitter is pretty crazy. So we're going to go through some of that now. And this is an AI. This is an AI recreation. It's not an actual picture of the jury. Jury in Carmelo Anthony trial is not, quote, all white. It consists of 3 Asians, 1 Muslim woman who wears a hijab, and a Hispanic male. Don't let race hustlers run this fake narrative they'll use to cause outrage and line their own pockets. And this is the funny comment. I see Marco Rubio in the front row. Trump sure does overwork him.
That is Marco Rubio too, or at least I very like him in the tiny amount of pixels I get.
Yeah, it looks like him. We'll blow up the picture. It's not. It's just supposed to be a Hispanic male.
I even thought it was the other one. It might be Asian. But
the
God,
Asian dude,
it gives me the fucking heebie-jeebies, even though I know it's AI, but it's like, picture of the jury.
Is that Jeremy Corbyn's brother in the back row with the glasses?
And so this is Our Own Nation. And he's got a long tweet here. We're going to cover, and he explains a lot of what we've been talking about here. I wish the jury for Carmelo was 100% white. During jury selection process, both the prosecutors and defendants weeded out 3 black individuals. People online saying that the entire jury is white. That isn't true to my understanding. There are Arab and Asian individuals. Legal advocates have to show that there was no racial bias in the jury selection. One of the black jurors was removed because he didn't want to lock up another black man.
Hey, that's what I was
That's a direct quote. Yeah, that's a direct quote and real bias. 2 of them were removed because they are teachers, and this happened in a place of education. You can tell that the family doesn't believe that Carmelo has a chance because he's being represented by a public attorney as an indigent, despite the fact that they received $600,000 from a GoFundMe after he murdered a white boy. They used that money to buy a house, private security, and a car. They thought it was more logically feasible to use that money for their own personal living expenses rather than his defense. Carmelo
explains why the defense
police,
is so fucking useless.
Right? Carmelo confessed to police that he killed this boy. It's alleged that prosecutors have footage of the event happening, and the United States has not seen this footage, likely because it is so gruesome and because it would affect the jury selection process. The description goes as Austin Metcalf maybe shoves him. Carmelo turns with a knife and stabs him to death. Blacks online believe that this is the jury being fixed, or research into black juries and black judges shows that blacks who have the highest rating of racial identity in all sociology and all political science are 30% less likely to convict a black criminal who is 100% guilty, but 300% more likely to convict a white criminal. Black judges often reduce sentences for black criminals, even when they commit heinous crimes like kidnapping and rape, as the case for Christopher Thompson, a 21-year-old black rapist who kidnapped a woman, forced her to take money out of her ATM, and sexually assaulted her twice in one afternoon. The black judge reduced his sentence by 30 years.
Jesus.
Or Tavari Pearson, who was a man, yeah, this guy's, it's obviously a tweet. Tavari Peterson, who was at a treatment facility after committing a sexual assault, and then he smashed his therapist in the head with a rock and proceeded to sexually assault her. A black judge, Erica Bayou, gave him 6 months in jail because he was a black man. And she has since resigned. In NYC, a black judge released multiple violent black criminals who went to reoffend, like 32-year-old Ramel Burke, who murdered 76-year-old Ross Falzone. Black judges very often release these people or give them reduced sentences. Black juries are less likely to convict these people or impose proper sentences. O.J. Simpson was acquitted almost entirely because he was black, and his trial happened after the Rodney King riots, during which blacks roaming the streets assaulting and killing random white people. The Rick Chow case, which I barely covered, has African Americans online in extreme fit, where they're invoking the words race war. You can tell they don't care when a black criminal has committed a real crime. Many of the Black Lives Matter martyrs were genuinely trying to murder police, like Micaiah Bryant, Austin R. Lewis, and Dzanan, Jesus, what a fucking name, Dzanan Kamovic. All three of these people tried to murder police officers. Or just remember the way blacks online celebrated Rodney Hinton Jr. running over a random cop because he was angry that his son stole a car and tried to shoot a police officer and then got shot. I'm very thankful Carmelo doesn't have blacks on the jury because their identity completely prohibits them from imposing the law. That's why their community has committed 476,000 murders in the last 45 years. And if it were up to Black Twitter, none of them would face any penalty. And the top one here, the O.J. Simpson case. In the O.J. Simpson case, a jury member admitted they found him not guilty as payback to white people for Rodney King incident. It's on tape of her admitting that, which is 100% true.
Lovely.
So, this is Brianna Morello. She's following the case. So the jury was shown a photo of the weapon, which is, we've already covered all this. Okay, more from Brianna Morello. She's got some good information on here. So if you want to keep an update on it, follow her. For context, 4 out of the 16s that testified today were black. 3 said Austin Metcalf told Carmelo Anthony he was not going to fight you at a track meet, dude. So that's a quote, and that's 3 people corroborating that. Team 3 said that. Oh, sorry, that's Team 3. My bad, I read that wrong. Team 4 said Austin never got to grab Carmelo because Carmelo stabbed him so fast. Team 6 said Carmelo's vein in his arm was visible and it appeared he was stabbing something, or he was grabbing something from his backpack. That something ended up being a knife that was used to kill Austin. And this is a good one here. Wajiru Najoya, I don't know how you pronounce her name, but she's a great follow on Twitter.
Now, I can't have 2 pixels to tell, Dave, but she looks and sounds black. Is that accurate?
Yeah, go figure.
Probably black. Not just for
we'll zoom
reference.
in here so people can see. Sorry.
Oh, thank you.
Here's how black people are seeing this. Let's say I invade your home. I sit down. I make myself comfortable. I maybe start rifling through your things, minding my own business. I haven't hurt you, so you shouldn't put your hands on me. If I kill you, that's my right to self-defense. They believe there's no difference between attack and defense, and that's why they're calling it an altercation, as if 2 people met on a street and started fighting for no reason. By definition, you can't mind your own business in someone else's space. And she's quoting herself. He was minding his own damn business in other people's space, just as you shouldn't interrupt a burglar who's minding his own damn business in your home, peacefully robbing you just because you happen to be the homeowner. As they see the right of the team to be in the team tent and the right of any black person who shouldn't be there to invade the tent, to seek shelter from the rain while carrying a knife for self-defense are equal. There is no difference between the two. You can't fix this. By age 3, most human babies are able to understand the point about my space and your space, attack and defense, but it's beyond the ability of black people to grasp it.
Or to understand basic other white supremacist concepts like showing up on time, or that time exists,
Yeah.
or that you have to maintain trains or water lines, or
Now, don't go quoting the Smithsonian without attributing it to correctly.
or basic addition and subtraction, despite the fact that even the Arabs figured that out. So what's black people's excuse?
Right. So she says, many black people say we was high IQ, but they fail to understand the basic distinction between yours and mine, a basic concept which even babies grasp. And, I can kind of attest to that here in my experience, because a lot of here in my apartments, if you leave a bike around unlocked, someone's going to use it. They don't care that it's not theirs. They just see a bike unlocked and they're like, oh, okay, I'm going to ride that around. Just yesterday, I saw 2 different kids riding the same bike for 2 different places. Like one kid took it to school and then another kid took it to the gas station. And then when I was walking my dog this morning, I saw it just thrown on the ground.
Yeah.
It's like,
because the way they see it, if you don't secure it, it's all up for the taking because it's your fault for not securing it. Meanwhile, over here in white societies, well, white isn't even accurate. Let's talk about the gypsies for 5 minutes.
Well, and it's
remember where they came from.
Yeah, but
it was a blue girl's bike that no boy would buy.
Yeah.
So it was obvious when I saw both of them riding. It's like neither of you would actually purchase that bike.
There were other reasons they wouldn't purchase us either, but no, yeah, in most civilized Western societies, it's like, I don't know who that is, but I do know that it's not mine, so I'm going to leave it there.
Right.
Until you're like,
so here
that's
she says,
been sitting there for a month, it hasn't been reclaimed, therefore it must be abandoned, not this weird African, well, you haven't locked it up, so mine.
Right. So here she points to Exhibit A. That isn't the point. Him being there doesn't eliminate his right to defend himself from other students who aren't an authority.
Yeah.
Right. The adult more than likely would not have said anything considering it was raining out and he's a child. Try to humanize Carmelo for a second. I know it's hard, but try.
Well, look at the manipulative language. Chod, fuck off, grown-ass man. Like, motherfucker would have been in the workforce for 5 fucking years in the 1800s. Minimum. Shit,
Right.
early 1900s.
Oh, he would have been conscripted into the army.
Well, no, he would have been conscripted into military prison because he'd fuck around and then immediately end up in a cell.
Here's her response to him. Do you believe black people are incapable of understanding simple rules that everyone else understands? If you're humanizing blacks, you should start by assuming blacks can follow the same rules as anyone else. Asked to leave 15 times. And then this guy continues to go on. And it's amazing the mental gymnastics these people are going through. So, here's another tweet from Cinema Shotgun or Shogun. Anthony supporters are extremely upset right now. Why? Because no black jurors were selected for Carmelo's trial. They're hollering discrimination. They're claiming it's racist. The reality, during the selection, black jurors were answering questions and making comments like, I don't know if I would feel right putting a brother in jail. They couldn't help but show their biases when they were selected. Andre Williams, who was another brilliant follow, and I'm not sure if his YouTube channel is actually still up, but he had a great YouTube channel too. Black jurors are more likely to vote along racial lines than on the evidence. 90% of the jury voted to acquit O.J. Simpson as payback. One of the jurors on the Derek Chauvin trial, Brandon Mitchell, was a BLM activist. The same would probably happen with Carmelo Anthony. 100% right. And I can't play the video here, but I posted it in live shows. Great example of why the jury did not allow black jurors to sit on Carmelo Anthony's jury. Just show them facts, data, evidence, logic, testimony, and they will still choose emotion over logic. Judge wanted a fair and honest jury, and he knew the only people that can uphold that are white people, but it's not all white people on there. So this Savannah Hernandez, she interviews this woman who calls herself, "I'm a black mother. And so I have to think about being a mother in that she's, because Carmelo's a child and she doesn't want him to be put away in prison, and that, her heart goes out to the other people, but she doesn't care about those other people because she just wants to protect her people." And that's what she says. I have to side with my own. And she claims, white people would do it too, but I have to side with my own.
So anything
it's
but
demonstrably
facts
false.
and justice.
Right. Like, that is not true and has not happened and would not happen, and everybody fucking knows that. And then here is one of the Spurgs. At the moment Carmelo Anthony news was released that his trial will be resided by white judge, all white jury, his verdict is set in stone. He will be convicted. Unfortunately, black people in America don't get the right to self-defense against racist white people. You take beatings, which is demonstrably untrue. It's just demonstrably untrue. And the fact is that she's looking at what she would do and then applying that to other people, which is a complete lack of empathetic thinking.
Very prototypical of communists, though, isn't it?
Yeah.
Or just
Rumble chat is
IQ
100% correct.
in general.
And, yeah, absolutely. So yeah, Rumble chat's 100% correct about all of it. 100%. They think that just because that's exactly what they would do, that's what other people are going to do too, which is just not the case. There's been lots of white juries that acquit black people, but there's very few black juries that are going to be 100% honest about a black criminal. And we see this in the case of people who are released 70, 80 fucking times. It's not just the judges doing that, it's the juries letting those people off as well, although we put a lot of the weight on the juries. Now there's a couple of interesting things I wanted to note, which didn't come up in any of the articles and aren't mentioned in any of the tweets. Number one, the jury is not going to be sequestered.
That's brave.
Which means, and ostensibly, while this whole thing was going on, there was a whole shit ton of Carmelo Anthony supporters in the front row taking notes. Right? So they're taking notes about these people, and if they're not going to be sequestered, that leaves them open to intimidation after hours. That leaves them open to be harassed and doxxed, which is a great way to taint a jury pool. So, I mean, the simple fact that all of the testimony that we've reviewed today and the actual facts in the case, where we know he's guilty, he admitted his own fucking guilt, doesn't guarantee that he'll actually go to prison or that he'll be found guilty of murder like he should. There's still a chance that one of these jurors can be compromised and can be tainted could be harassed and intimidated. I wouldn't be surprised if that happened at all, given the fact that there's people standing outside the courthouse yelling, "The only good cracker is a dead cracker." You know, that there's people outside chanting, lots of racial solidarity activists chanting, no prison, no prison.
So we did get a donation, a fiver from someone under the moniker of 12, which I believe is an old friend of ours, and says, I can't put a black man in prison. That is the man who's discovered the ultimate get out of jail duty free card. Well, that's true. Got him the fuck out of jail duty. I mean, he'll probably be on jail duty soon, but jury duty, yeah. Got him the fuck out of jury duty.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah. So so the trial started, and the testimony is very damning, but it doesn't guarantee anything. As much as justice is supposed to be blind, it's also retarded. So there's no guarantee of justice in this case. Like Medger says, the jurors' families can be harassed or intimidated. Not sequestering the jury is an attempt to rig the trial. I 100% agree. Yeah. I think that's a compromise that the judge is making to still try to get the kid off.
Yeah. Especially considering that they're continuing the trial on a Saturday.
Yeah.
To not sequester the juror is I wonder, it's like, are there a bunch of parents on the jury or something? But
they should they should have parents on the jury.
They should.
There should be.
The only reason I can think of to not sequester the jury is if there's a bunch of people that actually need to go keep a human alive tonight.
Yeah. That, the thing is if that's the case, you can get excused from the jury. Yeah, they probably
should have been excused. You make a good point. Yeah.
Right. Like they don't put one of the exceptions, when I did jury duty, one of the exceptions on the form, one of the get out of instantly thing was, I am the sole caretaker for a child of a breastfeeding mother. So nobody is selected for jury duty when they have something like that hanging over their head. Yeah, that's something that both prosecutors and defense attorneys look after jealously, because that can cause bias. Right? It could be like, let's just hurry and get this shit over with. The kid's guilty. They make their mind up super quick because they have other things that are more important in their life.
So that point acknowledged, I think it does make it very suspect that they've not sequestered them, especially considering it's not like they're doing anything else tomorrow. They're just going to be back in the courtroom on a Saturday. There could be an argument to give them their weekend if the trial was continuing on Monday instead of Saturday. But to have it continuing on the Saturday and then not sequestering them, wild choice.
Yeah. And it might just be they're trying to get it over with as soon as they can too. They're trying to get in as much of the testimony.
Which is absolutely a fair choice. But I'm just saying, I could understand not sequestering them if there was a 2-day gap. Because that'd piss the jury off to no end.
Mm-hmm. Well, but yeah, potentially.
If their Saturday's already fucked now. So not having them overnight away from these fucking psychopaths.
Well, the thing is even though jury duty, it's your civic duty to do it.
It's a pain in the ass.
But it's a pain in the ass, and it's a pain in the ass to everybody involved. And the only people that I've known who have served on juries have engaged with it honestly, and have done so under the understanding that it is going to be it's going to take a chunk out of their life. Mm-hmm. Right. And if you don't want that chunk taken out of your life, there's lots of ways to get out of jury duty.
Yeah.
It's super easy to get out of jury duty.
But again, it does still raise the question of you're hammering it all through in one hit. The people don't have anything else to do because they're on the fucking jury. They're doing jury duty Friday. They're doing jury duty Saturday. Why would you not sequester them Friday night?
Right. Yeah.
It's very suspicious.
Yep. Nope. So that's what I got. That's where we're at with the Carmelo Anthony. With the Carmelo Anthony trial and the potential travesty of justice that will unfold, or the upholding of justice. We'll see. It's really a mixed bag, and unfortunately, that's the American justice system. I mean, that's been the justice system in the West, is that sometimes it doesn't deliver justice, and that's because it's kind of an imperfect system. So
it's that there are clear cases like this in OJ where there's no doubt as to guilt, but then there's other cases where I like the flaws in the system, because if it's an imperfect case, then maybe we shouldn't have some of these convictions.
Yeah,
but this is definitely one of those. I see no reason to really have a trial other than to make sure the process is carried out.
Yeah.
This
and I mean,
to be guilty as sin.
Yeah. Oh, definitely. And his family's just been grifting off of it. And, my righteous anger, my desire for retribution for the family, I'll admit that would keep me from being on the jury. I would be full on Uncle Ruckus on this one. So,
I tell you what.
But anyhow, that's what I got. So,
my prisons should only be for people that we think we can rehabilitate in a couple of years. Otherwise, they should just hang them all. Opinion probably would get me kicked off most juries in the world.
Yeah.
Yes.
I might get away with it in Polk County. I might get away with it in Polk County, Florida, but probably not many other places.
Yeah. So we can move on to the next segment if you'd like.
We're done, are we? All right. You ready, Mr. Bleach?
Yeah, I'm done.
I am. Yeah.
All righty. Well, let me find the control room. All righty, Mr. Bleach, you have the floor.
Thank you. So I hadn't really wanted to keep banging on about the Novak case, but it just keeps getting, well, you'll see. It's definitely gone down the rabbit hole that I feared it would. And, well, as you could, I'm playing off of Farage with the cold rage, but yes, we're going to look forward with a cold rage rather than not looking back in anger, because that's just lame and gay. So before we kick this off, I want to go over the nudge unit, or the behavioral insights team. And yeah, it's, going, we'll just read this. Nudge Unit is a UK-based global social purpose organization that generates and applies behavioral insights to inform policy and improve public services, following nudge theory. Using social engineering as well as techniques in psychology, behavioral economics, marketing, the purpose of the organization is to influence public thinking and decision-making in order to improve compliance with government policy and thereby decrease social and government costs related to inaction and poor compliance with policy and regulation. So this was set up in 2010. So they've had 16 years to properly access the public mind. Oh, and look, they're in fucking New York and fucking Washington, D.C.
Oh, yeah.
So,
Funny enough, we were talking about them during dive segment.
yeah, yeah. So, and I'm specifically speaking of the British version because, well, we'll get into it. But I just wanted to point out the members of the Nudge Unit's global board: Ed Richard, Ravi Gumamurthy, Andrew Chittenden, Quarrel Innan, and then academics. There's a Cass Sunstein. Do you know who this guy is?
Nope. Who is he?
So Cass Sunstein is a scummy piece of shit.
Well, I guess
He's
that
a-
much.
Well, he's a Marxist. He's married to Samantha Power, who was, what was she? Yes, U.S. ambassador to the UN during the Obama administration. And he's very famous for the whole nudge concept. And yeah, here's some of his books. After the Rights Revolution, Partial Constitution, Democracy and the Problem of Free Speech, Legal Reasoning and Political Conflict, Free Markets and Social Justice. I don't need to go on, but
So he's a decorated idiot.
oh yes,
An award-winning
Oh, yes.
retard, if you will.
a vile piece of shit. And this is
You said
with
Marxist.
the nudge unit. People often make poor choices and look back at them with bafflement. We do this because, as human beings, we are all susceptible to a wide array of routine biases that can lead equally wide array of embarrassing blunders in education, personal finance, healthcare, mortgages, credit card, happiness, and even the planet itself.
That's a lot of
So-
fancy words to say. If we control how people think, we control how they act.
Exactly. So, yeah, that's I see this and it's like this is the kind of people that they love in the nudge units.
Yeah.
And
Because nudge units are basic communist shit.
oh yeah.
Just ask Yuri Bezmenov.
we really should go through a segment on Yuri, don't we?
I think we should do a documentary on
real
friggin'
documentary.
Yuri.
So the reason I bring up the nudge unit is, and this kind of gets into everything that goes on. We don't need the audio to understand, oh look, it's number 10, and this is Henry Novak's father.
Yeah. The guy who says,
So I
don't
don't-
make this political.
Yes.
Well, the guy who allegedly said, don't make this political.
So that kind of launches us into what's going on in the public sphere. And it starts off with there is a vigil for younger Mr. Novak. And oh look, stand up to white people showed up. Anti-racist, anti-fascist, outnumbering and outshouting fascist white vanguard in Southampton.
You mean paid agitators outnumbering people with
Exactly.
jobs during the week?
Mm-hmm. But to me, it's like, oh, what happened about the same time? Henry's father came out, and let's not make this political.
Too bad, it is
So-
political. And also, just as an aside, I would like to point out,
Mhm.
dear Mr. Novak, I assume that's his name. It is a great tragedy that you have lost your son. However, please do understand that your fucking opinion is worthless. Your opinion
Yes.
isn't worth shit, mate. Just because you have given in to the fucking goose-stepping monkeys that the fucking Keir Starmer sent round to your fucking house to threaten and intimidate you. Or
And
you might
so
just be a true believer of this bullshit. No, your son would be alive if it wasn't for the government policies.
You know, and that's the point. That they're taking this tragedy and have nudged the father. That's my firm belief. And they're using this to turn the narrative from madman with a knife that shouldn't have a knife went out, committed murder, and the state protected the murderer
No.
over the victim.
Madman who shouldn't have been in the country. The knife's not relevant because I'm going to go off on
when
another
you get
rant.
the exception,
Yes,
when you get the exception,
I'd like to go on I'd like to go on another rant. Dear British retards, dear British so-called based fuckheads, don't turn around and say ban the fucking Kirpan, you dumb motherfuckers. Because here's the thing: your knife laws are gay and retarded.
Mm.
So don't be saying they're going, oh, burn the Kirpan. It's going, no, arm the fucking rest of us. Don't give me this, oh, we need to ban the Kirpan. No, you need to ban the fucking... you need to ban the non-British people.
You need to ban the wielder of the Kirpan, not the knife itself.
Because it's like an entirely stupid fucking argument going, oh, we need to ban that too. Yes, it is ridiculous. We do need to get rid of ridiculous religious exceptions to these rules. However, we do also need to remember that the rule is stupid in the fucking first place.
Where are we now? If you can drive by the last few minutes for me. No, not that shit.
The Novak stuff, but the deflection of the real tragedy and trying to make it into a political football to suppress the right wing.
Of course.
We have old two-tier here. This is an awful, shocking case. Henry's loved ones have gone through trauma of a long trial, endured Henry's killer making up appalling claims about their son, who was thoughtful and deeply loved. It's right that the IOPC is investigating the police response to his senseless murder. We must end the cycle of tragedy by tackling the horror of knife crime.
That's rich from the man who's directly responsible for the opinions of those police officers.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Bleach, can you do me a favor and read it like you're a soulless automaton retard?
No, I don't have that in me.
We don't have time for him to go learn how... We don't have time for Bleach to forget how to read, Jim.
Oh, okay. Fair.
So, and this is the cavalcade of clowns. So Bob Morgan, I think he was someone once. I don't know. He needs to go in the bin. I don't doubt the officers first on the scene where Henry Novak had been stabbed and did what they thought was the right thing. It was a dark scene, chaotic, and the stab injuries were far from obvious.
He said
but if they had actually looked.
A normal, sane human, when someone says, I've been stabbed, it's like, oh shit, where? Nah, you're fine. Especially...
I don't think you have, mate.
Let's get it right. Let's get it right. I don't think you have, mate.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't think you have, mate.
I don't think you have been hit in the head with a fucking wheelie bin.
Yeah. So, on the other hand, this is Bob. On the other hand, many malicious, if not wicked people are trying to exploit the situation to cause hate and division, including Musk, of course. Because this absolute fucking moron thinks, oh, we can't make this political because of our sainted brown people. It's like, no, he was a psychopath. So we'll keep going. So this, not trying to defend the horrible psychotic behavior of a murderer, but I do believe he should be sent to prison for life without parole. But it seems that the victim harassed verbally and physically the aggressor without being provoked. Not good. It's like, no.
Citation needed, motherfucker.
Exactly. Well, that's why my response is, fuck you, you stupid evil cunt.
Yeah. I don't understand why it's like, oh, he was a little bit racist. You are now completely allowed to commit murder.
Well, Trim, it's almost as if they've spent the last 20 years saying that words are violence. So when they go, he said a hurty word, and words of violence, therefore I'm justified in using self-defense against him for his hurty words with my stabby knife. Meanwhile, normal people are like, go on.
All right. Let me try. Bleach, you are an asshole.
Thank you.
Okay, that didn't work.
No.
Vesic, you are an asshole.
Yes, but at least I can spell it.
Exactly.
So,
Dave, you are an asshole.
So anyway,
No,
now
Dave's
the trend's
taking a
spurred
shit
out.
with his arsehole.
No, I'm here.
Oh.
So
that doesn't preclude you from taking a shit.
Out from that.
No.
No. Anyway, back on message. So this absolute fucking piece of shit. Oh, did the cops mock the victim? Did they notice stab wounds and chose to ignore them? No, they didn't even look for stab wounds. They lifted up his shirt briefly and fucked off.
Also, they did mock him.
Yes.
Don't think you have,
I don't
mate.
think you have, mate. Yeah.
I hate them so much.
So, yeah, again, just rolling through. There's not a single person in Britain who doesn't agree with the death of Henry Novak was a tragedy, and the way the police handled it was absolutely disgraceful. There's only one political party, however, who want to take the family's pain and politicize it for their own benefit. Yeah, labor. Fucking labor.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah. And yeah, false bullshit of, oh, I'm objective, I'm morally better. It's like, no, fuck you. Yeah, then the number of people asking me to comment on the Henry Novak case. His father said, we do not want his death to be used to create further division, hatred, or tension. If you can't respect his wishes, you're scum. That's what I think. No, it's a fucking nudge unit.
Why should we respect his wishes? Even if they were his wishes and not fucking fed to him by the government. Why should we respect his wishes when they're stupid wishes? How many it's just like, oh, don't make his death political. No, fuck off. Just stop being a fucking pussy. It is political because the circumstances were caused by politics. We're not talking about two fucking Scotsmen going down to the bar and then engaging in the standard Scottish bar activity of stabbing each other. That's not political. However, you are currently in England. Anytime an English person is harmed by a not English person, it is de facto political because the fuckers shouldn't have been there.
Exactly.
Agreed.
So, yeah. So some clown responding to Nigel Farage, who says we should respond with a pure cold rage. Henry Novak's father outside, we don't want... it's like, yeah, no.
No,
it's dumb.
Oh, but his father said, yes. It's almost as if the nudge unit's tactics are working on the stupid.
No. Yep. And then the Digwa family has asked for privacy so they can come terms to what lies ahead.
It's hard to get privacy in prison, you fucking scum.
But they didn't call an ambulance. They lied to police. They played the race card. They raised a monster. They get to visit their son in prison. The Novaks will never see their son again.
Why are not all of them in prison? They should all be in. Well, actually, no. They should all be fucking swinging from the fucking gallows. But they should all at minimum be in prison. They are all fucking complicit in that murder. Like, somehow the entire fucking family managed to get there before the police.
Funny that.
It's almost as if the entire fucking lot of them were aiding and abetting.
Well, the mother was convicted, and the father and brother are now up on charges.
Really? I hadn't heard about charges for them. But the entire fucking family
did
should
the thing
swing.
that never happened happen again?
No, I can't remember the exact circumstances, but they've been brought up on charges. I didn't think it was relevant for today, but we might go into that in future.
Jesus
when they go
Christ,
to
mate. Caps lock isn't cruise control for cool.
trial.
If you want to be taken seriously, maybe tone down the caps lock.
Maybe. So, anyway, moving slowly, grindingly along. So, socialist retard. Farage is sick. He just made an emergency address where he exploited the tragic death of a young person, Henry Novak, to push his hate-fueled agenda to try to deflect from the very serious allegations of bribery and misconduct. Excuse me, what? And then another, it's time for Farage to be arrested for inciting racial hatred. No.
What race is Sikh again?
Not white. It's, yeah. So it's like, Farage is capitalizing on the death of a teenager by race baiting before 9 a.m. Like,
As if the time's relevant. But these people really are the dumbest on the fucking planet.
They are.
Universal suffrage is a fucking mistake. And I'm not just talking about the mentally retarded like women. No. I'm talking about the mentally retarded like lefty man as well. Like, just in general. Like, the average person is so fucking stupid. Like, what's the quote? I'm not smart enough for this many people to be dumber than me.
Correct. Yeah. Yep. So, one of the worst
How do you think I'm feeling?
is using tragedy to further their own agenda. Those praising Farage this morning should bear that in mind. It's like, no, they're just dancing on the grave of a white boy.
Funny how they didn't waste a fucking second when a black man in another country was murdered. Got the picture of Cuck Starmer kneeling for Fentanyl Floyd.
Mm-hmm.
Hasn't kneeled for this kid.
And never will.
Hasn't.
So, all our bestest friend in the world, Narendra, this is an incitement of violence. This is your face. It's like LBC. It's inflammatory. It's extremist. It's divisive. It's everything the family didn't want. Yeah, well, James O'Brien, you fat pig. So, then, Lee Anderson, chairman of Reform, the party might form to exist. Might form the next government. It's like, because they're correct.
UK politics could use a lot more telecommunists to shut the fuck up.
Oh, please. I wish. And I'm not going to go through this because, this guy is a piece of shit. Looks like they're getting the old band back together on the far right. Farage and Tommy Robinson are leading the field, calling for hatred and rage. They're inciting hatred that could lead to civil unrest. I'd say so. No, sorry, they're not.
Hating I thought hating the police was a good thing.
Not when they're the long arm of the cure. And it's like
long arm of the queer.
And again, LBC. Some people want you to forget the fact that justice has been done. Fat slob Jimmy highlights the difference between decorum of the Novak family and Nigel Farage.
The weak cucking of the Novak family. And also, justice has not been done because I don't see a piece of shit hanging from a tree.
Exactly. And this is just one of those. Are his ears that dysgenic? And I can't stare at that any further. But it's just like, these are the people that are going off and saying, oh yeah, we need to do X, Y, and Z. It's like, no, don't care. Little Nicky, held down by a foreigner. It's like, no shit, Sherlock. So let's see. Yeah, here's who I kind of wanted. Ed Davey. Can't remember his party, but he's amusing.
A communist.
Our democracy, our democracy is under threat. It's like, yeah, now it's turned from Farage to Musk.
Sorry, who was it who sent a bunch of party members to the US to help the Democrats?
Labor.
Yep.
Under Corbyn.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Yep.
Retarded communist says what?
Lots and lots of shit.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Wasn't Corbyn supposed to do something with Hassan before Hassan got fucking yeeted?
That's a possibility. I just don't know. Yeah, and this is like, alleging that an email received by senior Hampshire police stating the police are told to deal situations differently. No evidence produced, and it's like, this clown got
no evidence. No evidence.
Screenshots.
So nothing like the minister for what is it, justice, or the British version of justice, which is imprisoning white people. Nothing like the dumbest man in the UK who's somehow a government minister coming out and admitting it. No evidence like that, right?
No, none. Oh, except for the actual documents that have been released. Yeah. And then of course, owned Jones. Literal Nazis rioting Southampton. These are our patriots, people who value white British lives. Celebrate the German. It's like, fuck off.
Firstly, Owen Jones is a literal retard. Secondly,
yes,
I wish these people had shut up because they're making me start to want the Nazis to come back just so I can fucking watch.
Oh god, that'd be so
Because
fucking
these
funny.
idiots wouldn't know a Nazi if it rounded them up and put them in a concentration camp for contracting a mild case of the sniffles.
Yep.
Gee, I wonder what you're referring to, Bessic.
What's that, Tim? You can hear this dog whistle.
Oh shit, my ears. I thought it was tinnitus.
Yeah. It's like, and again, someone else. This Nigel Farage at his worst and Starboard at his best. The difference between darkness and light, night and day. Farage is a hate-mongering, mob-rousing monster who should be allowed nowhere near government. It's like, no.
Now that's interesting because Starboard at his best is a lying, thieving, cheating, malicious, evil, retarded, communist. Right. What else is he? Invader supporting, scumbag protecting, Marxist,
defending.
Marxist inbred loving, cock smoking fuckwit, and that's on a good day.
What has he
Good
done to them?
things.
And that's the nicest things I'm allowed to say about him.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then it's like, this stupid bitch. I'm thoroughly enjoying the white supremacists telling me I'm not British. They can't bear that I am. Rule Britannia, baby. It's like, but you're not English.
She's not British
You never
either.
were, and you
She
never
will be.
No. So,
In much the
let's
same
see.
way that if I moved to China, if I kidnapped a random Australian woman and took her to China and impregnated her, and a kid fell out, that kid would never be frigging Chinese.
Yep. So where is I had a there's one for Trim. Where this particular image. If you know the context, this is the man who killed Che Guevara.
You mean the man who made Che Guevara a good communist?
Yeah.
Good.
And let's see, where is I've got one more to end on.
You've been busy.
There we yeah. Well, I just yeah. So here's old Narinda. I tried wording the Sikh community over and over. Reform UK and Tommy Robinson lot are not your friends. And it's like, has she been drinking?
Looks like it.
Look, just because
Yeah.
the Sikhs are the superior form of Jeet
They're
doesn't
still
mean,
Jeeps.
and like, they had a better reputation when England was only getting the best of them, but they haven't been getting the best of them for like 20 fucking years.
Exactly.
Oh, no, I disagree.
Well, I mean,
We do have the best of them.
fair.
Well, that's true. Well, I don't know. It seems the quality of the best of them has dropped in the last 20 years.
I mean, you're assuming that the quality was that high to begin with.
Well, I've met a couple, and it used to be that they'd actually do things like be civilized and help people and protect the weak. Unfortunately, like every good group of migrants, they've had kids, and their kids are worthless, pathetic, ungrateful vermin.
Exactly.
Though in this particular
Oh.
case, it seems that the whole family are worthless, pathetic, ungrateful vermin.
Well, I saw somebody trying to say, "Oh, that's not a C-class name." Like, don't fucking care, mate.
It's not an English last name, so it doesn't fucking matter, mate.
Exactly.
It doesn't matter what
So-
type of not English they are. I'm more English than I will always be more English than these people are.
Exactly.
Though
I'm more
it's more,
English than these idiots.
yeah, but in the other direction.
So-
But yeah, like I'm more Scottish, so British. I will always be infinitely more British than these people will ever be.
Right.
So we've got Ed Davey, lived-ins. There we go. Had to see it. We all need to resist attempts like this to politicize Henry Novak's death and divide our country. Whether they come from MAGA politicians like Vance or his cronies in the UK. And then Trump administration is attacking our democracy, not in secret, but openly on social media. Like, yeah.
Well, given that your
because-
democracy looks an awful lot like gay fascism, that might be a good thing.
And this was his response to the U.S. State Department under Little Marco. Ideological conditioning and two-tiered policing are glaring symptoms of civilizational decline. They must be rejected across the West. The United States send our condolences to the family of Henry Novak and to the people of the United Kingdom at this troubling time.
No, not the people of
Those
the
are-
United Kingdom. Fuck the people. No, let's talk about the actual British.
But regardless of that particular niggling point, the fact that the U.S. State Department, this is a fairly neutral statement, and the reaction is, oh, they're attacking our democracy. Ah!
I wish they fucking
the
would
fuck
attack
on.
their democracy. 'Cause it's not
Yeah.
fucking democracy. Granted, the US doesn't even have democracy. It's not even a functioning fucking republic like it should. But fuck me, it's fucking it's orders of magnitude better than the UK. Because at least you can say that in America the democracy's fucking the republic is at risk of being fucked with by these election interfering fuckwits.
So Rothman's here, excellent as always. Woke policing killed Henry Novak. Look at these 6 anti-racism comments. Take a stand against racism, all its form. Proactively identify and tackle racial inequalities. Reform policies that overpolice or underprotect certain groups. Partner with others to fix societal racial gaps. Deliver equality of outcomes by treating people differently based on race, needs, and experiences. Show transparency, leadership, and measure anti-racism impact. Translation: do not treat everyone equally under the law. Explicitly reject colorblind policing. Respond based on skin color and lived experience to engineer equal results. The police at the scene did exactly that, and the outcome was an absolute tragedy. Yeah.
Yep.
This is this true sign of two-tier policing. And then this little Curry that's LARPing as a white man, you're publishing it on X because it's a publicity stunt which shows no respect whatsoever. And this is Suella Braverman, who pushed for the release of Henry's murder and negligent homicide video. Yeah, paid tribute. And I was like, that's nice. I may disagree with her on a lot of things, but at least she's going to the effort. And then old Bob Morgan, like, again, I thought I had something different to show with him, but oh well. And then, of course, you can't let evil people go and not be evil. And they're like, oh, look, today is 50 years since a racist murder of whatever Curry in South Hall. And it's like, don't fucking care. And then this clown, well, sociology is awesome, actually. Like, talks about, I pray I never became so absorbed in hatred that I lose sense of humanity when faced with a dead child who is simply a different color. And it's like, no, you're burning, and I'm thinking, all right, I'll get a rise. You're consumed by a burning hatred of people who look like you. And then, oh, no. I love people like me. It's not removed and reduced when I care for people who don't. And this is really what I was trying to get at. Then why bring color up at all? That's the flaw. I see innocence as innocent. Don't let their skin color change my attitude. It's not until the assholes fabricate division to correct things. And therein lies the flaw. So, yep. Then, of course, this absolute clown's like, oh, I'm going to take you out of context. It's like, yeah, but she hates the English. She absolutely hates
the only thing that can.
So, yep. Another from Lucy Powell, wherever. Labor deputy asks says Farage is a threat to democracy and calls for misinformation clampdown. Lucy Powell calls for tougher laws to tackle misinformation and says reform has benefited from bots and troll farms. This is now shifting into control. So, now they're trying to paint the riots as Farage riots rather than a reaction to the evil which has been visited upon the English people. LBC. Now they're finally realized that Rupert Lowe is the real threat. So this clown, this absolute boomer wanker, suggests that Rupert Lowe's Restore Britain policy is only getting noticed because of its influence on Elon Musk's owned X. No, because Lowe's right. Lowe has just diagnosed the problem and has the solutions that he sees the most fit.
People aren't agreeing with him because they have information.
Yeah. So,
because they're not actively being lied to and kept in the fucking dark like they normally are.
Exactly.
What a crazy thought.
Again, kind of circling back, J.D. Vance lectures us on how civilization dies while responding to a murder of an 18-year-old by stirring division and hatred against the express wishes of the Novak family. Like, I'm sorry, when it becomes public domain, we've hit on this how many times already. It's no, sorry, the family doesn't control the message anymore.
No, and they shouldn't be able to.
Norwegian media finally forced to cover Henry's murder this morning, and they made it look like he was the killer. Student killed with knife, sentenced to life in prison. Police handcuffed victim before discovering stab wounds. No, he was dead before they even looked for the stab wounds in earnest.
Yeah. That is VG, Verdens Gang, the way of the world, and they are just... They are the main newspaper of Norway. Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's disgusting. Look at that image. Look at that fucking picture. Yeah. And tell me that's how you'd portray a victim.
And there's new evidence out, and I don't know if you're going to cover this or not, Bleach, but there's new evidence out that he may actually, part of the reason why he died was because of them stretching him out and dragging him along. And that helped to fill his lungs with blood.
Certainly would have fucking helped.
I didn't want to cover that, just partly because it doesn't really hit on the political side of this.
Yeah. And on that night, like a lot of people, especially the idiots, are like, "Oh, but even if the police had treated him, he still would have." It's like, okay, let's assume that your stupid communist argument is true. Does that justify any of the police's actions? No, because how the fuck did they know?
Exactly. So
no,
I've got two last bits here, and then we can go into more of the bigger picture discussion of this. So J.D. Vance, if only he'd married someone else. Henry Novak died the same way civilization dies, abandoned, handcuffed by authorities who neither trust nor cared for him, and accused of hate crimes he did not commit. His murder is as tragic as it is enraging. He should still be alive today, but he would be if the last few generations of European elites had stood their ground against politics of self-hatred and mass invasion by migrants, many of whom despise the West and people who love it. Henry was far from the first so needlessly to lose his life, and I fear that he won't be the last. Each time a life like his is lost, the proper response, the only response, is righteous anger. One of the most important things the Trump administration has proven to the world is that stopping the flow of mass migration, defending national sovereignty, is a matter of political will and leadership. Anything else is an excuse. It is because we love the West that we want to preserve it. We love our civilization, we love our country, we love our children. And nobody should ever die the way Henry Novak died. May God comfort those who loved him, and may God rest his soul. Yeah. And this is the closing thing, and this is probably the most enraging. Hampshire police admitted it was because of their diversity training that officers were more afraid of being called racist than they were of a dying kid in handcuffs after being stabbed. This is the same reason they ignored Pakistani children rape gangs for 16 years. Hampshire police officers cite diversity training pressure in Henry Novak case scrutiny. 18-year-old British, Polish, yada, yada, yada. But yeah, it's so... This boils down to the current system has created this tragedy, and they have no ownership. There's nothing being associated with the current paradigm and this murder, and the fallout is absolute justified rage, anger. And if this was any other group that was outraged from a murder, it would be wholly supported. It would be cheered on by the media. All the talking heads
that I covered
would
kneel down
today,
in honor of the victim.
Mm-hmm. And everyone I covered today has been proven to be cheering for the George Floyd riots. So this is one of those moments where I think this reaction is far more important than the case itself at this stage. This is trying to quell anyone from being angry, the old don't look back in anger, because when you start looking at these things, when you start understanding the absolute evil that the system has created in the name of diversity rather than in the name of national and cultural interests, which these people don't understand that you can have someone of a different background who fully embraces the cultural paradigm, but they just don't want to address that because we're going to be multicultural. No, you force assimilation or you force them out. There is no integration for the sake of getting along. So yeah, just
at the bare minimum,
awful,
the natives should never be expected to compromise for the new arrivals. The new arrivals can always fucking leave.
Exactly. They have a place to go home to. The natives don't.
Exactly.
Yep. Oh,
Yeah,
but refugees? No, they're not. Not a single one of them is a refugee. There are no refugees in England because they all had to travel through other countries to get there. Even the Ukrainians. England shouldn't be fucking taking Ukrainian refugees either. Who should be taking Ukrainian refugees?
You are evil now.
If the women give give that much of a shit, they can fucking fight the Russians. Don't come over to our fucking countries asking for a free handout.
Yep.
Which border does the UK share with Ukraine again?
I believe it's the one that's shoved up Keir Starmer's ass by the Rent Boys.
Yes, Romania.
Yes. No, he's also got Ukrainian Rent Boys now.
Yeah, yeah. And I'm just looking at. Sorry, I'm having a hard time making it out on this screen. Yeah, the harping on the usage of the family is fucking atrocious. Yes.
It'd be easy to read if it wasn't in all fucking caps, eh?
Yeah, and the name I because I'm watching it in a abnormal view. Yeah, so sorry, Hansel J. Sorry. But yeah, it's that really just triggered the back of my brain, and this is a nudge unit. This is turned into propaganda, and this is all about ritual humiliation of this family in order to maintain the paradigm that currently exists. So yeah, that was depressing, and I know there's going to be more coming out, and I know that there has been at least one resignation for one of the officers who was responding.
Disappointingly, it wasn't a samurai resignation.
True, but I'm disappointed that there's also not trials for negligent homicide.
Yeah, and like I said, I don't give a shit. I don't care if he would have died regardless. Their actions were callous. They acted with callous indifference to his life.
Yes.
Yeah.
And I say callous indifference on purpose because I know that forms part of the criteria for the charge.
And just the way they dragged him out from behind the car.
Yeah.
It's like, yes, that there needed to be an extraction, but there was room where someone could have gone around the vehicle and lifted him up properly and pulled him out.
Mm-hmm.
I've never seen anyone manhandle a corpse that way.
Well, it turns
let
out
alone a dying
that their
man.
first aid training is just as good as their police training.
Yeah.
Utter fucking garbage.
Right.
Honestly, there's no one in that police department that should still have a job. Unless it's like the guy who's out there beating the drums and like, hey, they all need to be fired.
Yeah.
That entire, frankly, I don't think there's a reason to keep a single police officer in most of our countries.
No. And I moments like this, I go and say, the American police have their problems, but I have yet to see in all the body cam footage that I've watched such callous disregard of life.
You need to. I'll have to get you some videos, but
I know they're out there, but in recent days, it's like, yeah, this is fucking horrific.
Well, I think the difference is the American videos I've seen where the cops are castly indifferent to human life. It's not because the kid was white; it's because the kid wasn't a cop.
Yeah.
It's not that they hate white people; it's that they hate everybody because, turns out, policing attracts psychopaths, and the left's like abolish the police, and that a lot of them firmly believe in abolish it all entirely forever. It's like, no, that's stupid. You'll immediately invent the police 5 seconds after you do that when you go private security, and it'll turn out about as well as the fucking CHOP did. It's like, no. In many cases, most police forces need to be purged from the fucking ground to the sky and then replaced with people who have at least, I don't know, a grade 5 education of basic shit like the Constitution and not murdering people. Based on news reports in my area of Australia, it'd be nice if the cops could stop fucking getting arrested for child pornography.
Wait, what?
Oh, like Trim, it's a weekly fucking occurrence that a cop gets arrested for child porn where I am.
My God. No.
And that's just the ones that get caught. And yeah, it turns...
Ironically, my law enforcement buddy who works with child recovery cases, he's like, yeah, we just picked up another guy last night. I'm like, holy shit.
He was an Australian police officer. That's weird.
Yeah. Well, even the cops I know, I constantly have to challenge on their fucking attitude towards the public.
Yeah, this is something where, and I'm pretty sure that's not true.
We have dinged again. Let's have it read. Ooh, that's coming right to the heart of the issue.
Nice.
A friend of ours, going by the moniker 12, currently has tipped $3. Thank you, sir. And says American police body cam footage shows callous disregard for the sanctity of Lego sets. Oh, Jesus Christ.
Oh, that's something I've listened to for a while.
Well, remember, if you ever want to embarrass, there's so many things. Firstly, Acorn Cop. Oh my God, I'm being shot at by a silenced pistol. It's an acorn, you retard. Secondly, have you fuckers seen the video of that cop who had his head so far up his ass that he pulled a woman over and goes, I'm on a special task force targeting distracted driving, and I definitely don't have a quota. I saw you with your phone in your right hand. And then the woman's like, you mean this right hand, which is missing? Because she's a fucking amputee. And then the dumb fuck cop doubles down on it twice and then tickets her.
Are you?
No, I believe it. I fucking believe it. I know these cops well. Yeah.
Like, what an absolute fuckwit that cop is. Like, Angry Cops has recently done a video on it within like the last 24 hours. And like, even the most charitable interpretation that she might have been driving with the nub and holding the phone in the other hand. The second the cop walked up and opened his dumb mouth, he should have gone, fuck, I've completely screwed this. Because if it had gone to court, which the cop almost got it to, they'd even had an online hearing, and then the cops, and then someone must have told the cop that, are you sure you want to get on the stand in front of a judge? And then they're going to play the video where you go, you had a phone in your right hand, and she goes, stump. Because now he looks like an idiot. At best, he's an idiot. At worst, he was maliciously prosecuted her because he had a quota.
And therefore, he qualifies to become a Hampshire South, South whatever, Isle of Wight cop.
Yep.
Because I could see somebody like that dragging a dying man around.
Yep. Yeah, and like that guy should just quit policing because no one's ever going to believe a word he says again. Because he ticketed a woman after saying that she had a phone in her right hand, and she doesn't have a right hand. Like even even the most charitable interpretation, like Aim Cops, is like, oh, she had it in the other hand and he misspoke. He should have gone, fuck. Yeah, never mind, on your way. And then it would have just been a haha funny. The cop was mistaken kind of thing.
Mm-hmm.
And he could have been like, oh yeah, I was mistaken. I thought I saw it. She must have had her hand out scratching the side of her head or something. But no, he doubled down on it, insulted her, and then issued the ticket. So now he looks like a lying idiot.
Looks like?
Well,
Yeah.
he's definitely an idiot and possibly a liar. And you know that
Revealed himself to be.
And of course, tickets are now public record. That video is public record. Anytime this fucker gets called ends up as a witness, the defense is going to be like, so, Mr. Police Officer, have you ever issued a ticket wrongly? That which is going to look great when the defense is like, let's talk about the credibility of this witness, and then plays the video. The judge is going to be like, okay, cool, the cop's a liar. He might as well just quit.
This is basically grounds for jury nullification.
Well, it's not even nullification because what do we do? We're doing it's criminal, so it is reasonable doubt. Beyond a reasonable doubt.
Yeah, but
when the defense turns around and goes, this cop has previously lied on record, here's the video. That sounds a lot like fucking reasonable doubt to me. Every fucking word that cop says is tainted now.
Yep. And always will be.
Yeah, sorry. Did you want to finish talking before?
I finished my conclusion and then you went off on the cop tangent. So
because I went off on that tangent so fucking hard, I forgot what we were doing.
So, but yes, it's one of those. It's very clear that those that are politicizing the murder of Henry Novak are the people that are saying, no, politicize the murder of Henry Novak.
Yeah, well, that's it. They're politicizing his father's grief.
And that to me reminded me a lot of the Carmelo Anthony case and Mr. Metcalf. And it's like, yeah, somebody got to him. I'm more and more convinced in situations like this that there is a nudge unit for every nation, and it might even be a global activity, shall we say.
Yeah.
Well, that's it. They all like to share their communist tactics. But frankly, the UK police should be fucking emptied entirely. And most police forces in the world probably need to be fucking reverse decimated. Not necessarily with the killings, but there's a good chance that something like 99% of cops need to be thrown out and replaced. 90%.
Yes, and that's
in the
to
good
me,
countries.
Like, the big thing is
But-
you can talk about cops having this problem, that problem, the other, and it's like, yeah, because they're human and they've got shit training, and the people that usually go into law enforcement have little sore egos that they need to puff up all the time. But the true tragedy in this is beyond just the death of young Mr. Novak. It's the fact that the system is so desperate to defend infinite Bomalians that they'll do and say anything to protect that change that they're so desperate to effect.
Yeah, their magic fucking GDP.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. It's almost like there's a global concerted effort to subvert and destroy the Western European civilization and peoples. Huh. Go figure.
Yeah. It's crazy. It's almost as if since the Black Death, the West has believed in fair pay for fair work.
Yep.
Meanwhile, they want infinite Bomalians who'll work for less than literal slavery. Because remember, under slavery, you have to buy the slave, and then you have to feed the slave, clothe the slave, provide healthcare and shelter for the slave. Meanwhile, under modern neo-slavery, you import a bunch of Bomalians, and then you make work them for 12 hours, give them $1, and tell them to fuck off.
Yep. See you at Home Depot tomorrow, Pedro.
Also, there's
Back
another
to
difference.
serfdom you go.
The olden time slaves, the slaves are actually useful.
Yeah, but only after a copious whipping.
Yep.
I couldn't take
Now you can't even whip them.
Well, I don't know if I'd go that far. So yeah, that's my light-hearted, dandy, fun segment.
Yeah, cool. All right, I've got a bit of a slightly lighter-hearted one, and then I believe Dave has some entertainment for us. Once I'm
I
done
wasn't able
with
to
that.
get one together. Sorry.
Ah, that's a shame. I blame Shrim. So,
It's the reasonable answer.
happy Nuclear Family Month, everybody.
Huzzah!
Now, I don't think I think I might have mentioned it at the start of the show, but I mentioned it again. For this segment, I have very heavily cherry-picked the articles I wanted, because basically I didn't want to see a bunch of leftist retards crying about it. I just couldn't be bothered, because the last two segments have just been leftist retards crying. So, basically, it's a bunch of Christian websites. So we'll have a bit of a look. So yeah, Tennessee celebrates June as Nuclear Family Month. Based.
Nature's healing.
The US state of Tennessee has declared June to be Nuclear Family Month. In contrast to those who promote Satan Worship Month in June, Tennessee will officially celebrate the family, find as one husband, one wife, and any biological, adopted, or fostered children, as God's design for familial structure. Why'd you have to bring God into it? Because again, God's design for familial structure. I've read that book. It includes your brother's wife and your daughters, according to fucking Genesis, I believe.
Well, yes, but that's because they thought there was nobody left on Earth, so.
A bit later than that, I think.
The one I'm thinking of, but regardless, still, what better way to piss off the leftist?
Oh my God, did it piss
them
off?
Bringing God.
Yes. But as a lowercase atheist, it's like, way to shoot your point in the foot. But also, yes, pissing off the leftists is always good. If communists are unhappy, then you're doing something right.
Exactly.
Signed into law by Governor Bill Lee this month. Joint Resolution 182 emphasizes the state. Oh, hold on. Tennessee makes note.
There's no income tax in Tennessee. Most people who come from Texas are originally from Tennessee. Just gonna say.
What's
You know.
what's the average temperature like in Tennessee?
It's significantly more moderate, but it depends on what part. Eastern Tennessee, the best Tennessee. It does get into the humid 80s, but then you get like an actual winter, and not like a crazy winter like Trim is used to.
You have my attention.
Yeah.
Cool. So I think so. We're shortlisting Tennessee for the compound then.
Yes.
I mean, that's where I would go before I'd go to Texas, because Texas is too fucking hot.
Well, yeah, that's fair. But I mean, Australia's so fucked. I'd take California, mate.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah.
Like, I'd literally have more rights and freedoms and gun rights in particular in California. Literally.
You would actually have rights in California.
Yep.
I'm not shocked. Never am.
So here we go. It talks about fathers. The document highlights the critical issue of fatherless homes, noting that fatherless families are 4 times more likely to live in poverty than married couple families. Which does bring me back to my question about widows again. I'd love to see a proper study on widows versus single mothers. Because actually, you could even divide it in 3 categories: widows, the separated / divorced, and the single from the start mothers. Because I bet I can guess the outcomes in general there.
Yep.
In addition, so the nuclear family is under attack in our beloved side nation. Yep, that's true. Planet. But that's why I say uplift, protect, and support values that help Tennessee prosper based. Importance of marriage for a healthy society. Blah, 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 blah. It gets very Christian and ultra traditional. Which is at least better. Yeah. To an extent. Yeah, I'm sure that marriage did work better when your vows were actually vows before fucking God, and then you believed in God, and making a vow to God actually fucking meant something compared to this fucking modern, let's get the government involved and make it lame and gay.
Right.
Yeah. Government doesn't enforce shit.
Let's have the government incentivize divorce by protecting the woman.
Oh, yes.
Not just
but
protecting
no
her,
fault divorce is a good thing. No, it's not.
No fault divorce should be an option, not the only fucking outcome. No, it should be an option, because there are legitimately people who go, you know what, we got together, or she got pregnant, we got married. Turns out we fucking hate each other, or rather, we just don't get along. Like, we like the kid, but we don't like each other that way. Let's just separate so everyone's happy. That should be allowed. However, the fact that you can have women haul off, fuck 37 men, and then she gets half the guy's shit is wildly unacceptable.
And doesn't even have to correctly identify the father.
Yeah. Like,
right.
I'm fucking closer to the stoning for infidelity school of thought, but at the bare fucking minimum, cheating should immediately disqualify you from receiving any of the other person's assets, and you should then be financially penalized for it.
Yep. And really, this is something I've been thinking of when it does come down to child support. It should be put in an escrow, and there's only a debit card, and if it's not from, if it's for some, I don't know, handbag shop, it automatically gets declined and reverse charges are placed.
Yeah. well, it should absolutely be something where it's receivable and the money should be spent for the good of the child, and then it should be checked every quarter or something. And if you're not spending it on the good of the child, then we take the kid off and give him to the other party. Anyway, maybe aside from that argument, Indiana also joined Tennessee, and both have designated June as Nuclear Family Month.
My favorite state.
Yep. As a father of 4 and grandfather of 7, seen firsthand the impact that loving community defense can have across multiple generations, said Governor Mike Braun of Indiana. As we approach America's 250th anniversary, this proclamation recognizes the important role families play in shaping the future of our state and country based. Tennessee's values do not align with the World Health Organization or the United Nations. Based as fuck.
Yeah.
No, I can totally understand why people would not want to get a ring tattoo. Firstly, if they're going to play
Lame.
by the Catholic culture rules, no cuttings or markings of the skin. Secondly, fuck tattoos in general. Ugh.
Yeah, and I've not seen one that looks good, especially on a woman.
I like the only tattoos I've seen that don't look shit
Danny
are
Delete
some of the married
0H
ones.
donated
Danny's here.
$10. No fault divorce should mean no expectations from either party, but no. Vezek hit
Request
the
to
button.
inform us. What?
Well, we're getting there. He says, no fault divorce should mean no expectations from either party. But no, let's hit the button. Buttoning!
It is with my greatest pleasure and horrified feelings to tell you that, women.
I love that that's a button.
Thank you, Delito.
Yes, thank you, Danny. Yeah, it all went to shit when we gave women the right to vote.
Yeah.
Well,
and
it's
when
not
we
just
took
that.
away the requirement.
Only, as it was in the 1920s, is probably better than landowners only now. Because as it currently stands, the only person to be allowed to vote is fucking Winnie the Pooh.
I'm just going to say that means I'm the only one here that votes.
Trim's waiting for boomers
Well,
to
I
die.
trust you to do the right thing with it, so that's fine.
Yeah, I mean, it's going to be mass deportation, but still.
Yeah,
Sorry,
BlackRock
I
could
didn't hear
vote
what you said,
too.
Bezek.
Trim's waiting for some boomers to die. Then he'll be able to vote.
Oh, that'd be nice.
That's called a joke, by the way.
I did not say that. And it was a joke, yes.
Oh dear.
Totally joking.
So, also, a Texas city has gone on board and declared that husband, wife, kids are fundamental building block of society. Literally, it really doesn't work without that. And while governments across the US continue to celebrate Satan, says the atheist, at the state and local levels, the city of Fate, Texas, located about 30 miles northeast of Dallas. I'm trying to remember where Dallas is on the map and failing. Funnily enough, again, American geography, not really a subject I was taught in school. Shockingly.
How dare you?
Has declared June as Nuclear Family Month to protect family-oriented values and strong sense of Christian community. Space.
We need more shit like this. It's about time too, though, because it's nice just seeing something public do this. It's not just the same global homo bullcrap.
Yep. And
It means the tide's turning.
Yeah.
If we ever go to Minnesota, we're visiting Carl's Bakery and Coffee Shop.
Okay, so the only sane place in Minnesota.
Yeah. Oh, well, look at the creature taking the phone. Firstly, hold your phone sideways like an actual human. I have a policy on taking photos. If if you hold your phone vertically without good reason, you should be executed.
It looks like he's holding the phone sideways.
I can live with this.
Actually, it actually looks like both. What the fuck is going on with that reflection?
I don't want to know.
You got to zoom in.
No.
I don't want to. I can see. I can see the physiognomy from here. It looks like a fucking man wearing a denim skirt.
Yeah.
It could just be the bakery apron. They're sometimes blue, black.
Yeah, but
it depends.
What? Hey, what food maker has an apron that goes from only the waist down? Especially if you're dealing. Yeah, but dealing with that much flour seems odd. Anyway, that's irrelevant. But
yeah, it's a skill issue. If you're able to.
No, Ratatouille told me that it was your sleeves that counted. Damn it.
Yeah, it's some people don't want to have the apron going over their chest because the strap fucking is it a strap? My brain is shutting down. I am so fucking tired. Sorry, guys.
You're not.
You see how my character has the apron, right? That really chafes at your neck for some people, and they can't stand it, so they have the apron from the waist.
Yeah, and then you lean against the counter and you get a perfectly good line across your nice white shirt.
Oh yeah.
Anyway, so that's a bakery also getting on board, and they gain kudos from sane people in backlash from communists. So yeah, this is all forming part of the wider backlash. And speaking of the backlash, which is also relevant because of our resident member of the not quite 42 percenters in the Discord, because it actually came up with this post, following this post from a couple of days ago. New data shows support for gender ideology is starting to decline. And yeah, then Silver, right? Well, I think it's Silver. It's either Silver or the other one, because there's so many fucking different names. Says did it to themselves. I'm odd. I think that's the Lady Dragon. And from the generation when pretty much nobody cared much. Yes, there were some people who disagreed. Most people didn't care as long as the queer folks behaved like the rest of us and left us alone. If you saw a gay couple in the grocery, no one bothered them as long as they weren't humping each other in the cereal aisle. By the way, same expectation of straight couples. But here we are. Are you happy, kids?
Yeah, 100%, dude. That's she nailed it.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. And yeah, then eventually, Aaron, our resident gender dysphoria sufferer, says, "Guess all the naysayers who have been warning about this for the last decade are coming true. Honestly, I can't even blame people, even though it's scary. And for someone who's not who does legitimately suffer from gender dysphoria, yeah, the possibility of this backlash would be scary. Because if this backlash goes too far, well, as much as we joke, we don't want quite the level of solution that Weimar problems get you.
Right.
Here's the line I always draw. There's people who have legitimate problems, and then there are the true trans trenders who, and I encountered one of these clowns where it's all about the politics. It's all about making the statement. So and to the point where, you know, this woman who decided she needed to become a man forced her then fiance to become basically like, why, yes, he has to be gay now because she is now a he. And then he became a suicidal alcoholic before finally leaving. And I was like, yeah, that's not worth it, dude. Your politics are not worth somebody's life.
Yep.
There is a difference between actual transgenders and autogynephiliacs.
Yeah.
But
But there's also a difference
That's
between
getting too-
gender dysphoria
honest.
sufferers and the indoctrinated, the manipulated,
Yeah.
the coerced. Like autistic girls. Like puberty's rough. Puberty's rough for boys. It's even rougher for girls in similar but different ways. So imagine how hard puberty's got to be for an autistic girl. So they're having a rough time with puberty because their bodies are changing, and like legitimately, your brain gets used to how your body looks, and that so changes that of the like kind that puberty causes can be distressing because your brain remembers how your body used to look. So you're struggling, you're having a rough time, you're feeling a bit dysphoric, and then along comes
a counselor.
Miss Bruce, the school counselor, who said, who's like, "What's that? You're feeling uncomfortable in your body because you're having puberty, and all of a sudden you're starting to develop secondary sexual characteristics, which is a hell of a time if you're a girl, especially if you're autistic." It's like, have you considered that you're trans? And that's pure indoctrination.
Yep.
Disgusting.
It's truly harmful, and that's ultimately where all this comes down to. This is about inflicting harm for politics, and that's all it's ever been.
Yeah. It's absolutely, man. So speaking about the possible backlash, it's a good time to visit one of the best piece of works that has come out of Sultans. This article by Disco from 2023. How we all suddenly became bigots. And I don't know if I've read it out in full on the show, so I'm going to just do that now. It's that time of year again when everything around us... just imagine Disco's voice, by the way. It's that time of year again when everything around us starts to turn rainbow-coloured. Because how else would everyone know that we're all good, virtuous people if we didn't paint rainbows on everything? And not just boring old rainbows. Oh no, whatever new, more inclusive and more accepting version has been released this month. That's right, it's Pride season. Or as we call it now, Nuclear Family Month. A time for brands to dust off their rainbow-coloured logos, plus them all over their Twitter profiles, and release a statement about how their brand is for everyone, or risk a month of harassment for their poor social media manager. Time for schools to arrange pride parades for our children to attend, whether you as a parent like it or not, and a time for councils to waste taxpayer money painting multicoloured eyesores all over the roads. So I'm just going to pop the link to that in chat. Because we have sources. Unlike most fucking newspapers, we have sources. If you, like many sane people, take any concern with these poorly thought out virtue signals, like, for example, that the visually impaired and their service animals struggle to understand these strange road markings, you can expect to be promptly set upon by one of the Rainbow Warriors or their allies. They'll be sure to inform you that you are, of course, just a bigot for bringing up concerns of a group that aren't the LGBTQ LMNOP+, or indeed a bully for concerning yourself with what they teach your kids in school and should shut up, go away, and preferably be removed from society. Earlier this week, I, Disco, was met with another altercation with yet another of these such boys, which went about as you would expect. Attack, call bigot, threaten, call employer, block. Once the laughter subsided from the thought of she, her, attempting to call my employer, at the time, Disco was working for Mr. Carl Benjamin, being one of those few lucky enough to not have to worry about such a threat. I was left pondering about the mindset of these people and how willful ignorance and being so self-absorbed must have them truly puzzled as to how we got here. It was not very long ago that most people did not care if you were gay, trans, bisexual, liked to dress in drag, or whatever. In fact, many well-loved celebrities were just that and loved by the public. Drawing my mind still is the late Paul O'Grady, who was both gay, and the famous drag queen Lily Savage, both household names from 30 years ago. During the day, you'd see Paul, the lovable comedian who doted on his dogs, while later in the evening you might see him as Lily, hosting cheekier content. And let's not forget such huge names as Freddie Mercury, Stephen Fry, and Elton John. Gay men loved by the public. I'd like to point out that this man in drag looks better than half the trannies we've seen. Especially that weird one that insists on having its balls waxed. For its fetish. This might lead us to wonder, when and why did we all suddenly decide to become the LGBTQ plus hating bigots we are accused of being now? How did we go from loving these household names to practically genociding these groups with our lack of rainbows? It could be that we all held a secret bigotry meeting sometime in 2015, had a vote, and decided to hate these people for no reason whatsoever. Perhaps I just missed my invite to that meeting, being too busy realizing my internalized misogyny during Gamergate. Remember, this is from Disco's perspective. This can be the only logical conclusion for some of our less logically gifted left-leaning counterparts. There simply cannot be any other explanation as to why we would level any critique towards the movement, other than that you are simply a bigot who hates the alphabet people.
Okay.
It might therefore blow their minds to learn that we don't actually hate gay people, trans people, or anyone else just trying to live their lives, as in reality we never did. What we hate is the activists and their behavior. The pronoun brandishing warriors who will proclaim themselves loving and empathetic while trampling all over the rights and freedoms of other people, all in the name of feelings. When you tell me that blind people can simply find another crossing if their dog is confused by the eyesore you've had on the road, because someone you know uses gender-neutral pronouns, you do not soften me to your cause. In fact, you make me see it in a very ugly light. When I see new NHS guidance released saying that women, including grandmothers with dementia, must not complain when they request a woman for an intimate examination and a send biological male, and that if grandma doesn't like it, she can be removed without care. That does not soften me to your cause. It makes me believe that you might just be genuinely evil. Or when my heart breaks for a young detransitioner swept up in the movement before having the life experience to question it, as they cry about being mutilated and sterilized, before they've even had a chance to experience life as an adult, I watch you try to silence them from telling their story so that other kids might be spared the same. That does not soften me to your cause. It makes me certain that you are genuinely evil. You see, it is not gay people and trans people or anybody else you've scooped up in your movement's tag that we hate. Our feelings for them have not changed. It is your actions as a movement and the uncanny narcissism of the individuals who champion it. It's the constant pushing of people's personal, family, and religious boundaries and threatening anyone who disagrees that has the effect of pushing people further from your cause. Unfortunately, it will be those groups you hide behind, that you speak and screech on behalf of, most of whom actually just want to be left alone, who will bear the brunt of the backlash when it comes, and it will come. And I think that's what you might deserve my hate for most of all. Seriously, it's one of the best things we've got.
Yeah.
Yep.
And it's spot on and still perfectly accurate. And it's sourced. It's well sourced. When we know it's well sourced, because poor Disco's like, what do you think, boys? He gets like 100 fucking notes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Which I think she expected, but she's still like, holy crap. Put something to the Autist Council for review and
Exactly. Yeah, it's like, oh, that was a mistake.
yeah. It did turn out very well, though. But it's spot on, and that's very much it. Like I said earlier, it's the backlash is going to come for the innocent, and it's going to be the fault. Well, it's going to be partially the fault of these vile, wretched leftist activists, and it is something that
Well, yeah.
we as well as good, sober, moral people have to watch for when the backlash comes. We're going to need to stop our side TM from victimizing the innocent when they just lash out in reprisal against the movement. The movement that claims to be on behalf of these people. You have to remember to go after the actual culprits, not the people they claim to be on behalf of. Oh dear. On that lovely night. Trim, did you have any time to throw anything together today? Or did you run out of time as well?
Sadly.
Okay,
Sorry, guys.
that's all right, man. You'll just have to bring something that's twice as good next week.
Exactly.
Well, next week I won't be able to join it because I'll be in Gdansk.
No. You have to do it remote.
Fuck.
Well, for the love of God, go take a video of something that'll tickle Bleach's tism and send that to us, and then we can play it, and then Bleach can rant about it for an hour, and that's 2 segments done.
Damn. I feel called out.
Oddly specific.
I'm also not kidding.
Oh,
If you can swing the time trim, do try and find a couple of interesting things that you can throw a quick video of, because that'd be super awesome if you could swing it.
yeah, if I'll see if I can do something tomorrow.
Yeah, you don't have to go super far out of your way, but just take some videos while you're on your holiday of things that might get
I can do that.
That'd be cool. And then you can just upload to the Google Drive. I'll knock it together.
Fuck it.
Oh, this is Dave's got a follow up. Is this the one we covered previously?
That's what I talked about last week.
Okay.
Mm.
Holy fuck. Okay,
What?
fuck you. The picture. Holy shit.
This is a follow-up to the bus crash we talked about last week.
Oh, right, that one.
Bloody hell.
Interstate I-95 bus crash. Yeah.
Yep.
God damn.
So, investigators are asking
So-
anyone who witnessed the crash or has video of the incident as an aftermath to contact the state police. The driver of the bus, Jing S. Dong, also faces an unrelated speeding charge in Maryland. He was reportedly due in court Tuesday in that case, but the outcome of that matter wasn't immediately clear Wednesday. Dong was driving a passenger bus about 1:20 a.m. March 9th when a Maryland state trooper stopped him in the area, blah, 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 blah. He was going 72 miles per hour in a 50 mile per hour zone. I would be desperately interested to know who his employer was at the time, because I would put good money on them being complicit.
Well, he was employed by a independent company that was like some Chinese named company. And
Yeah,
it was like him and the other guy were the only fucking employees.
yeah, that sounds about right. Good thing there's that new precedent that says you can sue the fucking everyone else attached to it.
Yeah.
So he now faces additional charges. The grand jury indicted fuckhead of New York on 3 additional felony counts of involuntary manslaughter and misdemeanor charge of reckless driving. Dickhead, who suffered injuries in the wreck, had already been charged with 2 counts of involuntary manslaughter. Each count carries a maximum imprisonment of 10 years. Excellent. I want to see him in jail for 50 years. Or better yet, hung.
Deported.
Mhm.
Or both.
Deport the body with the cannon.
Yeah.
The crash,
Nice.
which occurred on southbound I-95 early Friday, resulted in the deaths of 5 people. I could have guessed that from Basic Edition. Devan is now charged with involuntary manslaughter for each death, as he should be. Still hospitalized, but was arrested at the hospital. Good. Or to be held without bond on the indictments.
Mm.
Good. Once released from hospital, he was taken to the Jesus Christ, America, the Rappahannock Regional Jail, pending his
Rappahannock.
Yeah, you don't get to complain about our fucking words anymore.
Yeah,
That's not one of
that's
our.
all-
That's
That's an
Algonquin.
Indian name. Yeah.
Yep. I mean, I guessed. But blah blah blah. NTSB is investigating the wreck. Good. They do excellent
Jeez.
reports and release them. Preliminary investigation indicated traffic was slowing for an upcoming work zone, and the bus being driven by someone who'd previously been fined for doing, what was it, 22 miles an hour more than the speed limit. Failed to slow down and crash into a Suburban, and then fucking squished several cars.
That's fucking insane, dude.
Yeah,
Like a bus hitting your. I'm surprised. I'm not surprised it killed everybody inside. I'm not surprised. I'm surprised more people didn't die.
I'm not
As a
surprised
result of
anyone
that.
fucking died. Like, Jesus Christ, the bus must have gone through the fucking occupants.
Right.
Yeah.
Like, seriously, the car looks to be about as wide as that cop's shoulders. Sorry, the cop looks to be as long as that cop's shoulders.
Right.
No wonder everyone in it died. But yes, they wiped out an entire fucking family.
Well, and every one of those occupants, the 34 people in the bus, should sue the fuck out of that bus company.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah.
That's a class action, especially with that new precedent. Because I know
Right.
that was
Along
for
with the
trucks, but
families.
it should be able to extend it. Yeah. Well, the entire fucking
family of
family
the-
is dead thanks to this fucking
Well,
idiot.
Right.
Their next of kin should sue the ever-loving fuck out of the company. In fact, the police should arrest the fucking other person in that company because they're a fucking flight risk. I would not be
Yeah,
surprised.
absolutely.
Hell, I wouldn't be surprised if they're already back in China.
Oh yeah.
They're
Yeah.
probably never in the U.S. honestly.
About 44 other. So the bus had 34 occupants. He killed 5 people, and 44 other people were transported to area hospitals. So there were at least 10 more transported to hospital who weren't on the bus or killed. This guy should fucking swing.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Swing and lit on fire.
Should
Yeah.
swing him from a satellite.
Swinging from a
Drop
spy
him back
balloon.
Let him
into
re-enter.
orbit. Right.
Fly up and find one of the Chinese spy balloons, hanging from that, send the bus balloon back to China. Oh dear.
Here, I included some favorite place names for Bezic to struggle with.
Oh god. Susquehanna,
Yep.
Monongahela,
Oh,
Gila. Yeah.
Gila. Oh god, this is one of the ones where it's written down by a French person.
No, it was a Spanish interpretation of an Algonquin language. In
Oh,
a
even
place
better.
That was settled by the English.
Assateague?
No, just Assateague.
Oh, Assateague. And then we've got Watchapreague.
Yeah.
And
Go
Pass of the
through.
Pansy. Pass of the Pansy. Yeah. That's almost as fucking bad as the Aboriginal place names.
Yeah.
Pass of the pansy.
But seriously though, the fucking stupid white people who wrote down some of these fucking names really need their. Well, that's one of the side projects. If I ever get a time machine, I'm going to go back and find whoever named Arkansas and slap them, and then I'm going to go. That's fine. But I'm going to go find the French person responsible for Arkansas, and I'm going to slap the shit out of them before they name it. And then I'm going to hunt down some of the other people that wrote down a bunch of these frigging place names in like Africa and America, where it's like you're writing it down for the first time in all of humanity, and for some fucking reason, you chose to not write it down phonetically. Grr. Anywho, all right. Is there anything
Now
else?
say that's what the Washington Indians have over the eastern ones. Is because I'll throw some Indian names in here from city names from Washington, and they're pronounced exactly as they're spelled.
Issaquah, Wenatchee, Muckleshoot. That's an interesting one. And Snoqualmie.
Yeah, Muckleshoot. Yeah, that's exactly how they're pronounced.
Yeah.
Me?
Yeah. Like, it's one thing if you're translating it from a language that uses similar character sets to keep
Mhm.
fuck it, we'll keep the original character set. That's one thing. Like when you're translating a word from French to English or something. But when you're
Yeah.
writing it down for the first time it's ever been written down, to not write down phonetically, come here, I'm going to throttle you. Anyway, that's just one of the things that annoys my tism. Like journalists. All right. Do we have anything else that we should look at, or should we do some memes?
It's been
I
a
think
bountiful meme harvest, so I think we can
Yeah.
move on to it.
Cool.
The only contribution I made is memes right now.
Oh, yeah, we do have quite a few good memes in here. Bleach actually posted some during the week too, I think. Well, let me go find those as well.
I moved them over into the.
Oh,
the
you
chat
did move
here.
them over? Okay, cool. I
Yeah.
can just scroll through. So I just downloaded this app called French Girl. The object of the app is to draw a picture of a random selfie. So I posted this picture and received a notification like 15 minutes later and said so I drew my selfie. Drew my selfie. Okay. Naturally, I was excited when I opened the app and this picture showed up. I looked at it in disbelief. I'm still in a shock. What did you expect from an app that gets random retards to draw your fucking picture with their finger on a
makes
phone?
me wanna go download that app.
I know.
Right?
It's like,
That's
just
some
throw
guerrilla
your-
marketing.
Throw your artistic talents to the wind.
I'm surprised that that's a woman. That looks like a bad transsexual.
I mean, well, that means the second image is more correct.
Yeah, true.
Yeah.
We are part of the Leering Center.
Speaking of, hey there, nice Africa. Would be a shame if someone did anything to it, like build hostels, roads, seas, railroads, marine language, your entire infrastructure. Hope you like clothes, savage. God, it feels good being evil.
Yeah. How does it feel, Besic, being a colonizer, making the world a better place?
I'd like to find out one day.
That'd be nice.
Yeah.
Maybe colonize me some nice Hispanic ladies. And then go
Yeah.
back to Norway and return the favor.
That'd be nice. It'll be better than whatever we have. Fucking Jonas got started. He's basically fucking Kirstock.
I've been binned. I don't think you have, mate.
think I have, mate.
Be a Vietnam vet. Sell your shit back home to go fight communists in Rhodesia. Pack a modified duffel bag with assault rifle, handgun, ammo, and gear from Nam. Bring said combat loadout on a commercial flight. Customs in South Africa notice the weight. Tell them it's tools. Customs guy just smiles understandingly. Shakes your hand and wishes you good luck. Yeah, it's never going to be this good again. Yep. I was just looking at the rifle and it's like, yep, that's one of the American ones. I do like me an SLR, but I wouldn't say no to one of the fucking 50 million M1A1 or M4 variants.
I mean, this is definitely more of a M16.
Yeah,
moment.
something like that.
Give me a tube that fires bullets and I'll be happy.
All right. Ben Herrera has the perfect device for you. Meanwhile, in Japan, first day of Japanese language school in Tokyo. Jesus Christ, he's huge. Imagine getting fucking destroyed by plant cum. This place named by the superior immune system gang. This post made by the JPEG artifacting gang.
Hey, that's my people.
F in chat for Rosa Codal.
Yeah. We still talk about you.
Never forget. Happy belated Killdozer Day.
Yeah.
Indeed.
Hell yeah.
1 week into my keto diet and my lizard brain wants carbs bad. My solution so far has been to imagine that part of my brain is a soy jack. No, you can't just make me burn fat, Frangie. I need heckin' carbohydrate arenas. I sometimes look at tasty carbs just to spite him. Fellow diet chads, what mental tricks do you use to stay on your diet?
The powered fit posting.
Yeah, speaking of, Australia's fucking mental. This is an actual photo of a dog eating a shark while 2 snakes fight to the death. Those snakes are not fighting, they're fucking. I'm very sorry. While 2 snakes fuck to the death. That dog looking at the snakes like, why do you gotta do that while I'm eating? And that's the snakes fucking. Are you serious? Right in front of my shark? That's not a dog, that's a fucking dingo. It's a dog.
But there needs to be the dingo ate my shark while the snakes were fucking.
Yes.
Yeah.
Fun fact, the arrival of dingoes in Australia is actually later than the domestication of the dog.
Interesting.
By a lot.
Fucking hell, mate. We got dingoes to shake.
Oh god, Dave found us a video.
Mhm.
It's puppers. God, I hate them when they do that. Meanwhile, cat. The cat is staring into the void.
Sleeping on it.
Yeah, I'm the master of this.
Yeah.
Fucking cats.
I love cats.
Yeah. What impresses me is that the illusion still works. It looks like the cat's floating.
Right.
Yeah. It's awesome.
Ah, the kitty cat. No, dingoes are not native to Australia.
That reminds me, I need to get on the training regimen with the new kittens because they're going to become traveling cats.
Oh, nice.
Oh, nice.
So
Oh, what do we got?
He's very, very mean. You're very, very close. He might bite you. Like I'm surprised you got that close. Have a great day. Yes, he's he,
Oh.
friendly. He's like the most friendliest dog in the world.
Wow.
Trying your dog to attack man. Yeah.
Oh god, I just love that.
Yeah. My favorite Iron Man is the guy who's just chilling on the phone. Hey, boo, what's up? Oh, I'm just in some stupid kid's battle right now. I think we're fighting Weeble Wobble or some shit. Yeah, totally hit me up, lad. My autism would like me to point out that's possibly a forward observer or an officer.
Yeah, it's an FO.
Having a significantly more important job than many people on the battlefield.
But yeah,
I want you to put a warhead on the forehead of that Weeble Wobble right there.
Sir, you see that weeble wobble over there? Make it disappear.
I don't want to see it anymore. Oh dear. What do we got here?
The mechanic said my car need a new belt.
My car don't even got pants.
Fucking hell, Dave.
It's a
Get dad
944.
joked.
Oh, it hurts. That hurts.
Oh dear.
That fucking hurt.
And then
Oh my.
Piggoos.
That's fucking cute.
Yeah. Me enjoying my vacation to the UK. Religiously exempt ceremonial handgun. But that doesn't look like a Colt.
You're not looking hard enough.
I keep getting distracted by the anime titties.
I keep trying to figure out what gun that's modeled after.
They're Japanese. They don't know.
Yeah, fair.
Right.
The gun is modeled after gun.
Yes, basically. Remember, America, be the America the Japanese think you are.
True.
Shade says, gentlemen, start your piggies.
Fucking adorable.
Yeah. So many millennia have already passed, but the spirit of this machine is still screaming. What does this scream mean? Rage.
Let's fucking go. The machine never stopped.
It's also got an upgrade. It's got a fucking turret now.
Uh-huh.
I wonder if it's been altered to have the turret.
Yeah, it has.
Legally
To,
distinct.
to make it more
Those-
Warhammer friendly.
Yeah.
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 Imagine the fucking shells fired from that fucking thing.
Right. Full of hype. Nothing is more dying to sneak out than racism. I don't think it is, mate.
Honestly, only fucking racism can cure the UK right now.
It's not racism. It's self-defense.
There you go.
Yeah. Get on the bus. I let my intrusive thoughts win and dyed my hair blue. Me if I let my intrusive thoughts win. Remember, guys, check on your friends. Some of them might need help welding.
Exactly.
You don't need to wipe if they can limit jaws.
Uh,
Fucking hell. Dinka, 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 dinka.
I don't think so, mate.
I don't think so, mate. I don't think so, mate.
That's a good one.
Thank you.
Warlock's most inspiring warrior. Trans vibes. Oh, please.
I
A
hate
lefty
that
wouldn't.
this shit's so real.
Tranny wouldn't be cool enough to have a fucking M16. Or whatever it
Yeah.
is.
Nah.
It'd be a Keltec.
Well, it's like, yeah, well, that's that name of that gay ass gun that looks like a walking stick, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah. Trannies folding like they're Celtics. If the Japan has taught us anything, it's that nuclear bombs are less destructive than diversity.
True.
Said that to my brother and he started laughing.
Nice. Genetics, 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 genetics. That's just how they are raised.
That one goes for many different points, by the way.
Yeah. Like, I'm not in favor of banning the fuckers, but also, you kind of do need to understand that they are very specifically bred for hyperaggression.
Yep.
So, if they do bite someone, it kind of is a little bit your fault. Well, it depends on the circumstances, of course, but yeah. This one must be an old one, but it's still classic. It happened 19 years ago. Get over it. A black veteran.
Hmm.
The crowd with reparations mask.
Reparations.
Right.
sucker.
Right. He's looking over the Twin Towers.
Mm,
Yep.
Yeah. Yeah. It's an older one. Looks like a G Prime.
It's definitely G Prime. There it is.
Yep.
There's the G Prime. But this must be from like 2020. But it's always
Yeah.
relevant. Trust me, you only have to impale a few of them, the rest will go home.
Oh.
For Henry!
Here comes the bin.
What the fuck, Trim?
Found it in a fucking. Some of these fucking haunt me.
Put the fucking villain's face on the fucking Disney princesses.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Jesus.
It looks so fucking.
It's
but
horrific.
Also, do note that half of these make sense according to today's fucking standards.
Dude, for real.
Well,
Yeah.
interestingly, the one in the middle doesn't look that off.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna say
Because of the outside.
Snow White down there in the bottom right is basically Rachel Ziegler.
Her eyes are too close together, dude.
That's true.
Yeah.
And also, Princess and the Frog looks makes a lot of sense too.
It's hideous. Princess and the Frog, one of its songs is pretty banging for relatively modern Disney.
Friends on the Other Side.
Yeah, Friends on the Other Side is quite a bit of a banger. Like, it's shocking
It
for how
is.
recent Princess and the Frog is, and I say recent. But
It is.
also,
Wouldn't know because I'm not gay.
you're
Exactly.
old.
I'm not gay.
Listen and watch no gay Disney movie shit.
There's the old man. Tim and I was still in school when the movie came out, so shut the fuck
I
up,
was
old
still
man.
in school too,
Jesus.
actually. I was in school too. That was the last 2D animated Disney movie I watched.
I didn't watch it because I was slightly too old for it, but I was still in school for it.
Me and a friend, we were bored one day and was like, oh, hey, let's check this out. And we just listened to the music. It was like, hey, this is pretty neat.
Yeah, fair enough. Dave's just old.
Yeah, he is.
Yeah.
He's a grumpy old man. Poor guy.
Yeah. Having a job is inherently racist, apparently.
Fucking hell, that one, Dad. I found that one and I bookmarked it just to show it off.
Yeah.
Oh, shit.
No, did we lose the speech? I need to bounce
God.
suddenly. Yes, he did. Okay. Well,
right.
goodbye, Bleach. We miss you.
Bye, Bleach.
All right.
We will persevere without him, though. This economy is so bad, you'll be sitting here thinking you're terrible with money, but all you did was buy food.
Right.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Cougar, because it sounds better than washed up bar slut.
Yes.
Or as Dave calls them, age-appropriate women.
Women my age.
There you go.
Well, that is the kind of woman
Makes
that's the kind of woman you borrow for a couple of hours, not keep.
Right. Well, I mean, let's be real. Those tits are so fake that she's got a sugar daddy. She didn't pay for them herself.
Oh, definitely.
No, that's where the
They say
child
they were
support
nice. They
payments
didn't
went.
say they were real.
Well, let's move away from that because they're not they're not that good. Oh God,
There was
Yeah,
a
they-
insider.
British police. I
Oh,
assume
no,
this is.
not this.
I think this is some AI.
It is.
Are you all right, sir? Yes, it's not my blood. It's the blood of a racist who insulted me. Phew. I was scared. I thought something bad had happened. Have a good day, sir.
You're under arrest for daring to criticize immigration on internet.
Yep, seems accurate.
Yep.
Dave found a hot take. Well, let's have a look at this.
If you think that homeless people are victims, that's because you believe that bad people were meant to succeed. No, evil was meant to succeed. The bad people were meant to win. You know, the villains were meant to win in the end. Bad behavior was meant to yield good outcomes, but then something happened. Whereas actually, if you're not totally psychotic, if you're not like brain broken by Instagram, you know that bad behavior is bad because it leads to bad outcomes. People who do bad things tend to end up in bad situations because that's the formula. And so yeah, the homeless person, he is a victim. He's a victim to literally being evil. He's a victim to literally being an ontologically evil person. Watch any Marvel movie. Watch any Marvel movie. When the bad guy loses, bad things happen to him. His material conditions are made tangibly worse because that's the outcome of his behavior. So when a good person does good things and has a good outcome, that's just normal. That's baseline. But when a bad person does bad things and is therefore homeless...
No, this guy's just a fucking retard. I can't even... I can barely even hear what he's saying over the fucking retard vision and movement of the fucking camera.
I now need to intervene.
One of the first things out of his fucking mouth is brain rush, like, you're waving around the camera like you deserve to be shot. Also, he's fundamentally wrong. That's not even a fucking argument. Oh, also, bad things happen to bad people. Really? Please explain all the world leaders.
But the evil people are running shit now, so.
Yeah.
And the evil people have been in charge of Marvel for a long time. So.
Yeah.
I thought the dude was joking.
Also, I'm reasonably sure that the villain won in the recent Marvel shit. Like, Captain Marvel's the villain, right?
Yes.
Well, she acts like one.
And
I mean, I'm still convinced she's a villain.
what was it, Marvel or one of the other franchises that that was going Scarlet Witch did nothing wrong? I can't remember if that's Marvel or DC or some other group. And and which one of it was the one that shut out that fucking Agatha crap? Everyone involved in that was evil.
Oh God, yeah.
But no, the
Been bothered
statement
with that bullshit.
that homeless people deserve to be homeless is fucking stupid. Especially depending on your definition of homeless. Like, how many people became homeless in like 2008 because someone else fucked up?
Right. Because they're the results of evil. But I think the thrust of his argument is that homeless people aren't necessarily homeless because of no fault of their own. I don't get behind that is ontologically evil, you know. But bad decisions lead you to your life.
So here's the thing, Dave. I think you've put more thought into it than he did. Well, the way I read it is, this guy's a fucking idiot who doesn't know anything about shit. And he's just yammering the latest fancy word he found when he tripped over a fucking dictionary. And then you've gone and then applied thinking to it and come up with a reasonable argument on his behalf. But you're right. A lot of homeless people are homeless because of their own actions. Crime, drug addiction, stuff like that. Mm-hmm. And those aren't the ones we should be wasting our time on. We should be looking for the people who lost their job, lost home, the people whose ex-wife divorced them, took all their shit, and now they're homeless. People who are homeless through no fault of their own are the ones we should be focusing on, not the fucking criminals and drug addicts. They should just be hit with the fucking fire hose and washed into the gutter.
Damn right.
Right, what's Alex Jones got to do with something today?
Oh.
I think
This is
that's
a
Alex.
Guzzy. You'll like it.
Patriot, vampire, nationalist, mental retard, eugenicist, a scared man.
Really?
Retard. Traitor. Vampire. Ex-Lowell. Moses.
Oh my god, that killed me. Oh, sorry, guys.
You know, Christians would be a lot less insufferable if they didn't shove their stupid fucking religion into everything, even if it wasn't relevant. Oh god, what's this? Hollywood is cooked. This looks like the thumbnail looks like some 60s movie.
Yeah.
Or something.
Do you remember a cat you defeated a long time ago?
I love these AI cat
Your
videos.
kung
I know
fu
it's
is
a
weak.
slop, but
Let me reveal the secret technique.
Oh my god.
Do you remember a cat you defeated?
See, this is what AI was made for.
Yeah, silly little memes.
Yeah.
You know, the continuity errors aside, that's not far beyond some of those wacky Orient exploitation movies from like the fucking 60s and 70s.
oh, the Shaw Brothers movies, dude. The Chinese kung fu movies. I fucking love those things, dude.
Yeah, they're great fun. What are they? The Shaw Brothers? SHA or SHA?
Shaw Brothers. SHAW.
SHAW. Okay.
Yeah.
I'm probably
Great
familiar
channel.
with
If
some
you
of
go
the
to the Wu-Tang collection on YouTube, they have shit tons of Chinese movies.
Oh, nice. Yeah, I think I'm familiar with some of these. Yeah, your classic kung fu exploitation stuff. Which, like, some of them are that like none of them are. I'm casting broad brushes. I've seen a lot of movies from that era that aren't good, but they're fucking fun.
Yeah.
And that counts for a
Well,
lot.
I love the blaxploitation movies, dude. Like
Right.
the fucking Dolomite movies are the best, dude. The Rudy Ray Moore. I fucking love those movies.
Oh,
They're
yeah, man.
hilarious.
Holy shit! The Shaw Brothers Studios operated from 58 to 2011.
Oh wow, I didn't realize 2011. Holy shit.
Yeah, I don't know if they were still making them in 2011. Merged to form a new company. Okay. But yeah, that's the thing about the AI. It perfectly captured the vibe of that era of movie making immediately.
Yep. Even down to the crappy set design.
Yeah, exactly
It's just
like
perfect.
that. Oh, there you go. Members of the Peking Opera School played extras and bit parts in several of the films in the 70s. You familiar with the Peking Opera School? Just had a few unknowns there, like Yan Biao, Sammo Hung, and Jackie Chan.
Oh yeah.
Damn.
Jackie Chan's in a surprising number of those old Chinese kung fu movies.
And they're nearly all fun. Holy crap. Go watch fucking Police Story. Chat, if you haven't, go watch fucking Police Story. Preferably in the original language if you can swing it. But the dubs, I mean, it's fucking 70s or 80s era dubs, but Police Story is great. Absolutely great.
You know, I'm just gonna go out and say, has anybody seen the movie called 1911 with
No.
Jackie Chan? It's
With-
it's a
with Jackie
drama set
Chan.
in about one of the early uprisings. In
Oh, is that the Boxer Rebellion in 1911?
no, that's post
Or am I
Boxer
thinking
Rebellion.
of something?
It's
It's
the
not by
like,
much.
Wu Chang uprising of 1911, and it's a fascinating movie. I got it just because it's like, oh, Jackie Chan's in it. Holy shit!
Yeah, there you go. It is the 1911 Revolution. No, the Shinhai Boxer. Well, it wasn't that far before it though. If I'm getting the right one.
1907.
Yeah, China's a bit crazy. Boxer uprising
1901
to 1901. Yeah, it turns out they got up to a lot of crazy shit in that time period. Received many negative reviews from Western film critics who criticized the sun engaging propagandistic depiction of the revolution, but commended its cinematography. Yeah, that sounds accurate.
Yeah, I mean, you know what it is. Going in, it's like it's like okay, but it's
Bing,
well
Bing.
done.
Yeah. Winston. Yeah. Speaking of people, you may not have heard of him, but Sammo Hung.
Oh yeah.
You've seen him.
Oh yeah.
You've definitely seen him. He's in a lot of those early Jackie Chan era movies. Like I think he went a lot into direction and fight choreography and stuff behind the scenes, which is probably why he's not quite as famous as Jackie Chan, but he was in a hell of a lot of those movies. And even if you haven't seen him, if you've watched a fucking kung fu movie, chances are he either directed it or did the fight choreography.
Shit, if I remember right, there was a TV show in like the late 90s called like Martial Law that starred Sammo Hung.
Right?
Yeah, it was like some Chinese or Hong Kong cop. It was basically like a knockoff of the Kung Fu series of or not Kung Fu.
It sounds like a knockoff of Walker.
Yeah, but because it had like Arsenio Hall in it. I think it's just like one fucked up weird show, but it was fun.
Oh, here we go. Martial law.
Yeah.
But yeah, you've seen Sammo Hung. If you haven't seen him specifically, you've seen his work. Oh Jesus, where'd that come from? Yeah, he's done an absolute shit ton of choreography. Yeah, like he was contemporary to Jackie Chan. There was someone else who was contemporary with them as well, who I can't remember.
You're not thinking
Sonny Chiba. That's the other guy I'm
Yeah.
thinking of. Sonny Chiba, that guy's in a lot of shit too.
And I guess Bruce Lee. Yeah, just
Bruce Lee did a few. Well, like Enter the Dragon and shit like that.
Speaking of Enter the Dragon, that's one of the things that Sammo Hung was in.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
He's in the opening sequence.
Ooh.
Did you know that Jackie Chan did a movie in Australia? And it's utterly ridiculous.
Was it basically like a Chinese martial arts version of Quigley Down Under?
Not quite. It was basically I think it was basically a not quite police story in Australia. What's it? God, this Wikipedia article is abysmal. Just having. Oh, I've actually found the list now. Anything I recognize in there? Heart of Dragon with Jackie Chan and here we go. I can put that up. Fucking hell, they were young there.
Oh man,
Yeah.
for real.
God damn.
Anything else jumping out that yeah, shit tons of stuff. Absolute shit tons of stuff. But I've never had a bad time watching a Jackie Chan movie, though. Frigging 2011 propaganda movie. Maybe I would have a bad time watching that, but his
might be a
older movie,
stretch for you.
his pre-2000 movies, I've never had a bad time watching. Like, some of them aren't great movies. In fact, several of them are not great movies, but they're fun, and that's almost entirely thanks to Jackie Chan. His style of fucking slapstick, absolutely brilliant.
You know what would be an interesting, like, you know, if you could pick actors from all sorts of eras, young Jackie Chan and Buster Keaton. That would be fucking weird, man.
Buster Keaton was incredible.
Yeah. And was it Harold something, contemporary with Keaton, and did a lot of the same kind of slapstick, very physical comedy, did all of his own stunts.
Yeah.
Harold Lloyd, that's it.
Well, that'd be why I thought it was a police story, like Police Story 4 in Australia. That would explain it. The problem is, under its English headlines, it's not police story. It's just First Strike. It's fucking hilarious. Absolutely hilarious. In that absolutely fucking ridiculous 80s, 90s Jackie Chan way. Oh, dear.
That's because, Jackie Chan did all of his own stunts and shit. So he does a really good job he's good at physical comedy, but it just, it makes me wonder how long that dude's going to live, because he's got to be in super good shape.
Yeah.
And how old is that motherfucker now?
He's 72.
72.
Because he's very, very contemporary. Yeah, he's very, very contemporary with, fuck me, Walker Texas Ranger.
Yeah, with Chuck Norris.
With Chucky Norris, yeah. But also, there's one for you, millennials. Jackie Chan does the Chinese voices for Mulan, including the singing.
Damn.
So there is a version, there is a video on YouTube of Jackie Chan singing "I'll Make a Man Out of You." Because he's actually a really good singer in Cantonese and Mandarin and the like.
Damn.
Interesting.
So if you're a millennial who likes Mulan, which I am, I think Mulan's possibly the greatest Disney Renaissance movie. It's utterly hilarious watching Jackie Chan do it.
I really like Mulan too. Really good movie.
Right, we're designing trim.
You're a faggot, dude.
You
I
like
don't-
my
I don't
line
have
too?
anything
No.
Listen,
funny.
Disney
Yeah.
movies is gay. That's all. uh,
Now, Dave, just because you were a
Sorry for this.
grown ass man in 1998.
fuck yeah, I had kids in 1998, dude. I had a kid.
Dave's got kids older than us, Trim. No, I
All
don't think
right.
Dave's not
Says a-
quite
says
that
a
old,
lot.
I don't think. But because how old's your oldest, Dave?
She is. You're gonna make me fucking do math here. She's 29.
Yeah, so you don't
Yeah,
quite
I'm
have kids older than us, but it's not far off. All right, let's knock out these last few memes. Go watch Jackie Chan movies, you fuckers. When you just go bouncing over here, you're either than asking the nurses for a DNA test. Okay, firstly, everything about that looks like
That a
it's A, a man, and B, I see fucking metal on the nose, and just the vibe in general is like, no, don't have kids with that.
So in other words, the air quotes husband is asking for the right thing.
Yes.
Right.
We want to preserve our people's culture. Beautiful, so good. We want to preserve our people's culture. Fascist Nazis, extremists.
Right.
Maybe Mr. Picklehelm here should calm the fuck down. But for everyone else, based.
I mean, but he was before they became lame and gay under the Weimar.
Are you sure? Germany have always been a
still treated
bunch
like
of
gay.
They've always been, yeah,
autistic and fascists. It's just that now they're lame and gay autistic fascists.
The worst kind. They just been in a steady downward spiral.
Yeah. Yeah. The Spanish also need to calm the fuck down. Here we go. We'll print this one out. Stick it to Trim. My opinion is the correct one. Shut up. Oh, and this is a perfect one to end on, Dave. Well done. I tried my best.
Yeah.
It's time for a nap.
Yeah.
Oh, that's an adorable little kitty.
Yeah.
I like cats.
Yes. I like cats too. I also like dogs. And I've determined that people who don't like anyone who doesn't like cats or dogs is a psychopath, and the superior people like both.
Yes.
Yes. No. Though I always reserve the right to, as long as the dog doesn't try to poke me in the crotch with its nose, then we're on good terms. That when that happens, we're not on good terms.
Personal space, Fido. Personal space.
Exactly.
Yeah. But yes, much like this kitten, I think it is time for a nap. Or in Dave's case, it's time to start the day.
Right.
Poor Dave.
I'm gonna do
What-
like his channel, total blackout.
Yeah. Well, poor Dave. He wakes up and then immediately spends an hour talking about the most vile shit in the world.
Those blackpilling shit. No.
Yeah.
I found on a side note and related to that, the blackout part, there was a discount at the gas station that had it was a discounted 6-pack of pickle PBRs.
What?
And so yeah, no,
Have fun, man.
it's Grillo pickles and PBR. So I have no idea what to expect, but I was like,
What is that?
that's
What the
so
fuck is
fucking
PBR?
ridiculous.
Right. Trim.
Pabst Blue Ribbon.
Pabst
It's
Blue
a-
Ribbon.
I-
It's cheap beer. It's
No, no.
cheap beer.
Trim. Google Scuzz Twitly PBR. And then watch that.
and then lament the fall of the humans beings. So anyhow, these are the new kittens. Oh my god, those look like AI. They're so fucking adorable.
They are.
Holy
The
shit.
woman was messing around because she got a couple pictures and she's like, "Hey, guess what? I just learned how to do." So yeah, that's Panzer, and the other one's Mishi.
Panzer. That's a great name.
It is, but
that's so.
I have to ask.
It's Panzer and Luftwaffe. No.
Yeah, there you go.
I have to ask, why isn't the black one Panzer?
Because we weren't originally going to get both.
Ah. And then
It's a tiger.
Bleach made the critical mistake of listening to a woman. And now he has
I gave her very narrow choices of these are the 3 names you could choose from, and she picked Mishi Pishu. So it's like, yeah, okay, that's acceptable.
That's adorable.
Just says you should have tried Blitz and Krieg.
I thought about that, but I'm like, maybe not.
You think Panzer's going to be better?
Oh yeah.
What the flying fuck?
Oh god. Trim.
Keep your hands off my PBR. Yeah, I'll keep my fucking everything away from that fucking shit. I'm too tired.
You want some? That's one for you, chat. If you want some absolutely hilarious white trash music, Guz Twitley. It's absolute. It's absolute trash. It's great.
It's trailer park gold is what it is.
Yes, it's trailer park gold. It's absolutely hilarious.
Oh,
he's even got a song about how Karen ruined the barbecue.
Wow, he's even prescient.
Well, not quite. That meme's old now, Trim. Trim, you are an old egg of the internet now.
I know. I will forever be old.
But you're not like Dave and his fucking dial-up connections.
I'm tell you
there's
stories
nothing
about
wrong with
fucking
dial-up.
dial-up connections. God damn.
I grew up with dial-up.
It shows
Norway.
They only got high
Based on
bandwidth
your internet
internet.
connection, I'm not convinced you aren't still on dial-up.
Oh, look at the little cats.
Oh, the kitties.
See, the AI is not too far off with either of them.
No. Fucking love cats.
Yeah.
Which is ironic because my dad hates cats, but that's because he's very allergic to them. I am incredibly allergic to them too, but I just can't get my hands off them.
Well, you could get one of those furless ones. The weird scrotum-looking cats.
I just read Tribe's comment. I remember I'm going to read it as I read it in my brain. I remember 5 minutes of waiting for granny pics of tits. Damn dialogue.
Man, dude. That's the thing. Swedes and their fucking proclivities. You can't trust them, guys. Fucking hell. Also, for your cat Bleach, happy Juneteenth soon. It's okay. I can say the N-word. I got a black cat.
But yeah, the black cat gave me the inward path. Yeah.
I'm utterly shocked
there you go.
that you didn't pull a Lovecraft.
You know, well, that's what I'm going to call the cat behind closed doors.
The lady friend would have been appreciative of that name.
Probably not, but you know what? I was also for the black one. I was pushing Salem hard.
Oh god, I love Salem. The rest of that show is absolute trash, but yeah, I can just sit there and watch Salem compilations on YouTube.
Yep,
I have several times.
All right, folks.
All right.
That's a
Yeah.
good furry message to end on.
Yes.
Yeah.
Well, how they're being furries, damn it. Weirdos.
We'll go back to this kid.
Bags.
Yeah, I just want to poke its nose. Boop it on the snoot.
Yeah.
Right.
Oh dear. Alrighty, folks. Don't forget to come join us. God, hopefully tomorrow for some pirate action with me and Disco. Boys have the art shack on fucking Friday at 9 a.m. Not the art shack, the Order Circle.
The
there you
Octa
go.
Circle.
Order,
Thursday.
The Order Shack, yeah.
Yeah, the
There we
Octa
go.
Shack.
Good.
That's it.
I'm gonna rename Sim's
Hey,
videos.
let's combine our forces with a fucking fusion dance. With the artist.
Why, our powers combined, we will talk about tanks for the next 10 hours.
We're fucking autist, Captain Autist.
Oh, God. I hate Captain
Person,
Planet, but I have a meme forming in my head.
We need a fifth person, and then we use the frigging rings, and Elon Musk appears.
Right. Our powers combined.
But we have Disco. She just never fucking appears.
It means she gets the lime power.
Yeah, there you go.
Alrighty.
Until throwing fire.
On that lovely night, we'll see you all throughout the week, folks. Otherwise, we'll be back here Saturday, 2 p.m. Thanks for joining us, chat.
Bye-bye.
Thanks for joining me, boys. And we'll see you all next time. Ciao, everybody.
Shadilay, folks.
Shadilay.
Delay.